Boy, let's get into it, man. 22 seconds, let's cut that short, right? Shouldn't we? I think we should. Man, I got a great show for y'all tonight. Welcome back to Game Therapy. It's BC, the Brain Supreme here, the Brian Chambers Movement, the Game Therapy Show. Welcome everybody to the place where warriors, entrepreneurs, artists, leaders all come to hang out and heal from their battles of the day and get ready for the fight tomorrow. That's why we're here. We got a great show for you tonight. Got a great topic. Got great stories to tell. Also have a huge giveaway that you guys are going to love. Got a giveaway to talk about tonight. No strings attached. All you got to do is be willing to consume the thing I give away, and it's yours. It's also going to... So if you're the type of person who has often felt like you struggle with confidence, I'm going to give you something that'll turn that around for you in 24 hours or less. Absolutely for free. I'm going to basically walk you through the steps to fix that. And you can get it done. Actually, you can get it done in less than 10 hours. But I say 24 just because I don't want to overpraise little system we're going to share with y'all tonight. So anyway, welcome to the show. Thanks everybody for being here. We're superbly glad that you've decided to throw in your sword with our cause. Let's see who's here. Turbo Lynn is in the house and says, hi all, getting hot brownies out of the oven with toasted pecans and marshmallows. Awesome. That sounds absolutely freaking delicious. Love brownies. Love the oven that the brownies come from because they make brownies delicious. Toasted pecans also delicious. Marshmallows? Hey, come on. You're batting 1,000 out here, Turbo. What are you doing? Kevin Diaz says, well, failed entrepreneur, LOL, but won't stop. Well, if you haven't been in my camp long, Kevin, you probably haven't heard the phrase, there is no such thing as failure, there's only progress. Failure only happens when you die or stop. If you haven't stopped, you haven't failed. And I'm telling you, like, I got off the phone today with someone I consider a dear acquaintance. I'd like to call him friend, although I don't want to speak for him. But as a person who I've enjoyed working with in the past and enjoyed having the brief or the the few conversations that we have, and it's a guy who owns a game development company, and just hearing about the trials and the tribulations and remembering 5 years ago, or I guess 4 or 5 years ago, when he and I were more active together and I was helping him out with some stuff. And then now he's killing it. And now, not because of me, because he's killing it because of him. But it's, you still hear, and then this happened. It's like the struggle, and he said these exact words to me today, and I smiled ear to ear, because I was like, it's, when you're on the phone with somebody who gets what you're about, it just, when you're talking to people who get you, it blesses you. And he's like, dude, it never ends. He's like, the fucking struggle. Those are my words, not his. The struggle never ends, bro. It's always something. Like, now we have more money than, we ever have to worry about. Like, the company will run if I do nothing for another couple. But dang, it's always something. I'm like, bro, yes, it's always herding cats, baby. If you say, that's why I said, like Elon Musk said it best, only a insane person would become an entrepreneur. So it's like, if you're telling me you're an entrepreneur, the only way I'm going to believe you is if you're kind of off a little bit in your head. Because to sign up for the beating, and honestly, tonight's topic is exactly about this, Kevin. I'm glad you said what you said. The beating that you're going to get when you sign up to be an entrepreneur or a professional athlete or to be great at anything, you're going to take an ass whooping for that. So I would not say you're failed unless you've quit. If you haven't quit, you haven't failed. You're just on the path, man. And some of us get things before other people. Some of us get more money. Some of us get more access to people we love. We all get what we get when we get it. And the problem is we all compare ourselves to each other. So we think, oh, because my YouTube channel didn't have PewDiePie's trajectory of success, then I'm a failure. Well, first of all, if I had PewDiePie's audience, I would have already shot myself several times. Like, please get me out of here. I would not want to hang out with probably, and not that there aren't great people in his audience, but I've been doing this media thing a long time. When you have 80 million people in your audience, I'm not going to say the actual number, but I can tell you about what percentage of those people are the psychopaths, are the people you don't want to be around, the sociopaths, the good-for-nothing folk. Like, I know the numbers. I won't say them because I don't want to hurt people. There's some truths are better left unsaid. I wouldn't want that motherfucker's audience. Are you kidding me? No, thank you. So yeah, I would not say you failed, man. I'd say you're just making progress. Tag says, hi, Turbo. Just finished making some chicken madras curry. Oh, God, I love curry. And rice for dinner. Man, y'all are hitting it tonight with the goodness. Curry, brownies. Good thing I ate well today, and I'm not very hungry, especially after today's workout. I knew the furnace was gonna be on today after my fast. Chris is staying on track. Good, man. Keep that health going. Harlequin says, is it communism? If it's that, I'm sorry, I can't accept. You already pledged your allegiance to Tsar Nicholas II. No, it's not communism, bro. Kevin Diaz. Oh, I'm sorry. Tristan says, what's up, y'all? What up, Tristan? Kevin Diaz says, oh, my losses are so crazy. Things I didn't know would costed me. Yeah, dude, it's like war. All the shit in war you think's going to be hard, like the getting shot at part, is actually some of the easiest parts of war, the parts where you're getting shot at. I like everyone who hasn't been there, and probably a couple people who have, are like, this guy's insane. That's the stupidest shit I've ever heard. It's like, yeah, but if you were where I was, you'd be like, yeah, the days we were getting shot at were the fun days. Yeah, dude, of course. That's why I don't understand why every combat soldier and Marine don't just become entrepreneurs. It's like, it's really the only life, I think, that has any sanity left in it. Because after World War II, a large percentage of the people of World War II became business owners. That's part of the reason why America was kicking ass so hard, is because a lot of the people running industry were military people. You know, the guys who sign up to sacrifice for other people? Yeah, they started running businesses, and magically fucking businesses took care of people. Oh, man. Kevin says, I just jumped on The Witcher 3, The Wild Hunt. Oh, sweet, man. Enjoy yourself. I will spoil for you, not the story, but I'll spoil kind of a thing all of us who have finished that game know. The side quests are more fun and better stories than the main story. So, my advice, do a lot of the main story early and save the side quests for when you can savor them. Because, like, the little short stories they tell, like, you guys always talk about how video game storytelling is terrible. Not because they're bad writers, just because the process to make a video games is broken. But, the writers who wrote those individual short stories killed it. They like, almost all of those side quests have these fantastic, you care about the people, like there's this family you go to help, and it's like they're being oppressed by these bandits. It's like, fuck these bandits, I'm killing all of them. And then you kill the bandits and you come back and help the family. Like, you feel that. It's like, yeah, motherfucker, I helped people today. You know? The main story is absurd and ridiculous and not that interesting to me, but I also didn't grow up reading their books, so maybe The Witcher's kind of lost on me. But the side stories are fantastic. Double Pole says, you think about it, the bigger your audience is, the harder it is to find the meaningful relationships. Of course. Absolutely, man. I mean, think about it. How does LeBron James make friends? I mean, other than the friends he had before he became this legend, how does that guy make friends? Like, dude, I'm not LeBron James. I've literally gone to my local establishments and been stopped. Like, yo, you're B. Like, who asked? Hey, listen. Who's asking? I look. A lot of people look like me. Who wants to know? It's like, no. I saw it. My husband watches your show. You're awesome. Like, what? What's happening? Like, multiply that by 6 billion and you get LeBron James. How does that guy go anywhere and have a legitimate conversation that's not someone hating him or loving him more than he deserves, you know, in that moment? Not that he doesn't deserve to be loved, but, you know, showering praise. You're the greatest. You changed my life. I didn't change your life, dude. I shot a basketball. Come on. Like, and yes, that can change somebody's life. I'm not taking away that man's legacy. Kick ass, Braun. I just bought my son $100 and some odd pair of your damn shoes, so I'm clearly not against you. Oh, Jesus. Yep. This headset's done. This thing has cut out multiple times while I've been on calls today. Time to get a new set of headphones, gang. HyperX or whatever this brand is. Love this part of their gear. Do not love anything else about the hookup. Love the mechanics that make the sound play. hate the chords that they have. Them and Astro suck at this. Like, or maybe I suck. Maybe I'm just too hard on it. But yeah, I think you make a great point, Steven, is what I'm responding to you to say. And the reason why I'm not forcing the game right now is I know there's going to be a cutscene when I walk up here, and I want to engage with all of you before we get the game going crazy. Tristan says now they're run by people who went to business school. Kevin Diaz says, oh, I've finished it already. They're releasing an enhanced version if you own The Witcher. Got it. You had to buy it on Steam. Yeah, I've got the Steam version. I've got it on PlayStation 3. I had the second release. Oh, I'm sorry, PlayStation 4. I got the release after that, like the Grandiose Edition or whatever, I think on PlayStation 4. And I might have a copy. I think I have 4 copies of that game at this point. My collection is ridiculous. Tell you what, if Witcher games ever get valuable, I got them. Or if those Cyberpunk special editions ever get valuable, I still got one in the plastic. Like, here's a game that sucked. That nobody wanted. It's worth $300. It's so funny now looking at all these games that were horrible from the PlayStation 1 generation, like Caldelka, and that's selling for $600. And I used to own it. I kick myself in the ass just thinking about it. Makes my feelings hurt that I bought that game for like $20 and now it's worth $600, and I already sold it. But I don't. I'm not resentful of the fact that I don't own it because it's a terrible game. It's not fun to play. It's like, you're going to pay $600 to play that shit? Good luck with it. Tag says, I'm feeling that same excitement in the Outer Worlds. The side quests are so well fleshed out, and I'm all for tongue-in-cheek worship capitalism after my stint in retail hell. Getting to help out all of the people who say F the man. Yeah, that's definitely the underlying message in that game, is go your own way. To include the comedy ending if you've got, well, I don't know if you're that far in the game yet, but enjoy it. If you get the comedic ending, it's worth it. All right, let's get this show on the road. I think I'm caught up with the comments. What's up, homies? Y'all good? Stay black. All right. I stay black, y'all. All right. Oh, so I did all of that for nothing last night. So there was no cutscene. It's like I never know if going to the map marker is going to kick off a cutscene or not. So I'm always leery of it. Oh, come on. You're not going to hide anything back here for me to find? Game designers, I know you didn't have the budget to finish this game the way you wanted to. I feel for you. This game is going to go down as kind of like a Xenogears type game, where it's clearly unfinished. There's parts that I think they obviously wanted to flesh out and just didn't either have the time, budget, or both. But what they've got here is solid, man. Like, it's not really a whole lot about this game that I would say is bad. It's very, very simplistic. But dude, I grew up playing Bruce Lee on Commodore 64. The last thing I'm going to criticize a game for is not being overly complex and over-designed for nerds. Cleem's in the house. What up, Cleem? Smash these burrows, boy. Y'all don't know me. I'm the coldest. Tay Raps is the coldest, even though I feel like the oldest 38-year-old I know. Just chill out. This town actually reminds me of a town in Two Worlds that you all will get to see. I also have to figure out what's going to be the trigger for us doing Two Worlds. You know, one of my favorite game experiences of all time is Two Worlds. And it's a game that got shit on by the industry very heavily. And I was like, well, I guess me and the industry don't agree on anything. Except that Death Stranding was great. We agreed on that. Like, we can both love Death Stranding, but we can't come to terms on Two Worlds. All right. I got you. Ah. The Traveler. You should have put Wes on there instead. Uh-oh, Billy. What's that? Don't tell me there ain't nothing in that bucket. Ain't nothing in that bucket, B. This game's unfinished, bruh. Your expectations are too high. Listen, they gave you a game that has, keep in mind, this game has yet to make me rage at all. I think I've complained about one thing being silly, and that was the end of it. Like, it's like, all right, that was kind of dumb. I would have done that differently, but once. Usually this far into a game, and by the way, we're playing this game again tonight because we're going to finish it. If you hadn't figured that out, we're right pretty much at the end, and we're going to go ahead and finish this thing up. Assuming that the last 2 chapters are not 8 hours long, and they saved all that to the end of the game, which I don't imagine they did. But I haven't raged or been pissed at this game once. Which, like, I would not go out and say this game is an amazing game. It's not. It's good. It's solid. It's fun if you like simple hack and slash RPGs that don't get real deep. Doesn't have much of a leveling system per se, but it's got a decent customization system, and you can level up your, you can level up your gear, you can level up your ability to make gear. So there is a leveling element to it, but it's mostly just a quasi-linear or quasi-open but linear action adventure game with some RPG shite in it. Like, this is something I would have expected to play on, like, the Super Nintendo era, but in 2D. It's more of a Super Nintendo era game that's just in 3D. Which I love, because when the games start getting complex and I gotta start remembering people's names, and the town of Shalbostralar is where you can find the flame of eternal damnation. I don't care about any of that shit. Just point me to where I go to fight things. Alright. This world we're in, though, I'll give the designers some credit here, man. This world they designed is something. It is not nothing. And so if you wonder why I'm running around not going to the objective, it's because they hide little, like, items you need for crafting in the world. They turn it into this, like, little tiny scavenger hunt that I love. I love Easter egg hunts. For as much as I make fun of people for playing Battle Royale because it's just childish hide and seek, realize that my hypocrisy is showing, because I like childish Easter egg hunts. And those get my horniness fired up just like Battle Royale does to all of you. Let's get it. Alright, my man, what's up, bae? Man, we here to party. You ready? Alright, the ladies here. Is the bird here? Where's bird at? King Jepang, I think is Jepang. Jepang. Jipeng. I think that's how you say it. Trying to learn Chinese while I'm playing the game.
这是文书看了便知。得阻止他们。
Thanks, Jolly.
大军围城，怕是无法分出太多人手。大禹水道的部队已经剿除。 文书派几个人伪装成李军，送我们潜入这冲营即可。事成之后，我们再往瑶山伏击李军，摧毁天火炮。这战场情势险恶，诸位大可不必搏命。先前几次，文书皆舍命助我，如今我又何须畏死？好，能得知交猛将如子旭，秀此生戎马，也算值了。就这么办。三位。 与我一同激励将士。
Anybody want to take a stab at Kevin's question about Final Fantasy VII Remake? I'll give my thoughts here in a second once I get my bearings. But if you guys want to answer him in the comments and let him know what you're thinking, because like if Alyssa's here, I want some people that are fans of the game to speak to it, because what I'm about to say is very biased. Although I will make it also objective as well. I will turn my bias off. But if you guys want to take a shot at that question while I get my bearings here in the game, and then I'll chime in. The short answer, Kev, is it depends on you. And I'll get to what that means in a second. If you're me, no. Absolutely do not play Final Fantasy VII Remake. I don't care if it's $5. Don't waste your time. Fuck the money. But if you're not me, we'll talk about what that looks like in a second. Cutscene.
此刻战事危机四伏，莽贼大军兵临城下。秀明白，诸位定然担忧害怕，希望退守荆州，好顾及家中妻奴老小。然眼下宛城未取，若弃守昆阳，一日之间，各部亦将覆灭。合兵或能取胜，分兵则势难保全。此战我军使命在身，不容却步。
既然如此，将军可有妙计？
秀将率精兵出城，突围杀阵，收拢各部兵马，内外合击，破莽贼之围。昔高祖征匈奴平乱，受困白登7天7夜，终得陈平妙计，方才杀出重围。今次我亦有贵人相助，定能化险为夷，以少胜多。 民心所向，胜之所往。莽贼专断独行，致中原生灵涂炭。纵有千军万马，我等仁义之师，何须畏乎？
好，某愿随将军突围，宁死不屈。将军今见大敌而勇，我等怎能气馁？死守昆阳！死守昆阳！
I like that response. That was dope. Some of the one-liners in this game are really well written.
这是文书统领有方，怎么会是我的功劳？这段日子，弟兄们都辛苦了。但愿战事可以尽快止息。
王莽派遣40万大军举兵围困昆阳，眼见大军兵临城下，昆阳城中却仅有数千人。 一筹莫展。这时，文书将军率领了精兵13骑，趁王莽军不备，冲破重围。
Okay. Don't know why we got a comic book cutscene right there, but live your dreams. I think we're about to go into the big show. OC Cypher, what's up, homie? Or O Cypher, rather. How you been? Long time.
This 种武器从未见过，李军竟有此等能力。文书，若要运用园林武器击退王莽，希望你能允诺一事。子虚但说无妨。剿灭李军之后。 还望文书将园林武器尽数销毁，莫再让他们祸害百姓。天下若是太平，四方猛将亦会卸甲归田。就是神兵利器，也该在战事平息以后，融作斧锄镰刀，为民所用。子虚无需担忧，我定会将其毁坏。听你此言，我便放心了。
报，属下已乔装完毕，只待将军下令。
好。 下去候着吧。
Wow. All right, I'm learning some Chinese while playing this. This is cool.
与我说一声即可。
All right, new quest, the final showdown, the comeback. All right, let's take Kevin's further comments about Final Fantasy VII. We'll get him an answer, and then we'll get to kicking ass for the final part of this game. See, Clem says, Final Fantasy VII is nostalgia. It's a fun game to watch, smooth battle system. if you want to see Final Fantasy VII look pretty, sure, go for it. But don't expect 1997 level game. All right? I think that's a fair take. Okay. That one's good enough. Well, that's not the way that's supposed to go. There we go. I'm supposed to knock the glasses out of the glasses. Or knock the glass out of the glasses, I reckon. Alright, fuck it. Alright, that's, I guess, better. First of all, fuck glasses. I don't know how any of you people that need to wear this shit do it. I do it for style, and it makes me want to club baby seals in the face. Because you're never not looking through fucking smudges. Ever. Never. Like, I breathe and smudges get on the fucking glasses. I don't know how y'all do it. Alright, so let's go back to this Final Fantasy VII remake thing. I'll be quick, and then we can get back to the game. Alright, so I started with, if you're me, avoid the game like the plague, which is, I hated Final Fantasy VII the first time I played it. I found it violently mediocre the second time I played it and finished it. I thought it was okay. About the only thing I liked about the game was the materia system. If that's you, avoid it, because all this game is a polished version of that where it focuses even more on the goddamn mediocre story. And the combat is somewhat convoluted and not all that fun. Like, they tried to take Final Fantasy XII but make it more weird. It just doesn't work. But if you're a fan, like, basically Final Fantasy VII Remake is a modernized love letter to people who love two things: Final Fantasy VII and standing still while listening to people talking. If you like those two things, get in there. If you like gaming and playing a game and not listening to shittily written characters talk, don't. Like, it's talking. The combat is, it feels like you're on a leash and it's scripted the whole way through. Nothing about it felt like a game. It felt like I was being taken through a poorly written story where the characters are slightly less annoying than the original game. Like, I actually didn't hate Cloud in this one like I did in the original, because he's a bitch. But, you know, given what he's going through, the fact that he's a bitch is understandable. I just didn't want to play as that. I was like, I got enough issues dealing with my own bitchiness. I don't want to also play as somebody else who's a bitch. I got my own bitchiness to deal with. But if you loved Final Fantasy VII, I don't think you can go wrong. But if you didn't, it's certainly not going to make you like it. I don't think it would. It made me like it less, and I already didn't like it that much to begin with. So, there you go. Hopefully that gave you a little bit of... Yeah, Bryant hates this game, but there are a group of people who I understand that they love it and why they love it. Oh, I can't save it, the Guardstone. That's pointless. What you got for me, homie? Like, how do you guys get over the fact that you can see your smudges? Like, how do you not just focus on the damn smudges all the time? I couldn't wear glasses. I would just gouge my eyeballs out and just, fuck it, we're blind now. Let's get the disability started. Fuck it, I'm not wearing the glasses. Kevin says, I never played the original. I was the N64, then straight to the Xbox, so I missed that timeline to get... Okay, so name a Final Fantasy that you did love. And if the answer is none of them, just walk away. Just leave. Don't waste your time. Final Fantasy VII is what happens when a mediocre game gets an ungodly amount of marketing dollars and it gets sold to an ungodly amount of young people where it's their first experience with that type of game, and then it becomes their favorite thing, and then they don't shut the fuck up about it for the next, what, it's been 20-some years, 25 years now? That's why Final Fantasy VII is so popular. It's because marketing. Period. I'm not saying it's a bad game. It's fine for what it is, but the love that it garners, I just don't see it. Like, when I play other games, I'm like, what? What makes Final Fantasy VII so crazily better than 9? I think they're both boring as shit. Hell, 8 has a more interesting story than both of those. Like, you know what I mean? Like, So, like, you really, really need to love Final Fantasy VII to play that bullshit. Because it is a walking simulator with combat sparsed in and just listening to shitty people talk and not liking it. If you're me. If you're not me, if you're the opposite of me, you'll probably love Final Fantasy VII Remake. Tag says, thank you. I'm not the only one. His bitchy breakdown on the third disc pissed me off. Well, of course it pissed you off, Tag. You're a grown man raising kids. Seeing a man behave like that would make you want to rip his fucking head off. It's like you're going to war every day to feed these kids, and this bitch-ass motherfucker's just being a bitch. Like, kill him. Get him off the planet. He's sucking up air that we could be breathing. That's how I felt about him. Kill him. Why? Just get him out of here. He sucks. He's a bitch of a human being. Ugh, I hated Cloud and Sephiroth. Sephiroth was even worse. Just, like, and I don't mean I hated him because he's so evil. No, I hated him because you wrote him lazily. I hate it. I hate so much about that game. Just get out of here. But I also respect that these games were sold to people who were probably teenagers. I was a grown fucking man when Final Fantasy VII came out. Or, I guess technically I wasn't. I wasn't grown yet. I'm still living with my parents, but I was grown enough not to want to play a fucking Saturday morning cartoon. Which I don't think I put that together, like all this railing against video game stories that I do. I honestly believe it's y'all grew up when games started telling stories, and all the stories are just poorly written fairy tales, so y'all are used to it. When I came back to gaming and realized, oh, it's stories now. Well, okay, let's see what these people have. Oh, shit, they don't have anything of interest to say. Why are we listening to this? Because it's the way we've done it for the last 15 years. Well, they didn't bother to write anything interesting? Aren't adults playing this shit? Mostly adults are playing. What the fuck? Like, that's how I feel about every video game made after 1997. Kevin Diaz says, I was introduced into the Final Fantasy was that movie that came out where... Yeah, run. Leave, dude. It's not for you. Just leave now and forever hold your peace. Just get out of there. I'm saving you from a lifetime of tedium and boredom to a 40-hour soundtrack. And then all the nerds are going to scream, it's the best thing. It's not. It's marketing, and you were made to like it because of marketing and conditioning. Stop it. Same reason I love Metroid. It's marketing.
子旭，你可准备好了？
Get out of here. He says, tag, Bryant with the old Oedipus treatment. Blinding himself because it's easier. It just is, man. It's not that it's easier. It's more efficient. Fighting with the glasses, I might as well be blind. I'm not looking at the shit I'm supposed to be looking at. I'm fighting with the glasses. Fuck it. Cut the eyes out. If the sight goes, get them eyes out of here. I'm not, or get me, I guess we'll start with LASIK surgery. We won't go all the way to ripping my eyeballs out. We'll get some surgery, and if that doesn't work, and they're like, B, you need the glasses, fuck them. Get them eyes out of here. Give me the Android eyes where I can just see, you know, naked videos of my wife for the rest of eternity. And then I can just, you can hook me up to whatever machine they're going to hook us up to anyway and get me started on my Matrix membership. Fuck it, that's where we're all going anyway. Get me the Android eyes that just see a naked version of my wife all day and hook me up to the Matrix. Fuck it, I'm not wearing glasses. Lisa says you learn to look past the smudges. Kind of like people. Turbo says, B, I feel you. I can see the watermark manufacturers put on the lens. If you can remove annoyance, do. But the frame, etc., the brain tunes it out. Yeah, no, I'm with you. I just haven't worn glasses long enough to be good at it. That's all. And I only wear them when I'm on this show. Like, I don't walk around in life with these stupid sunglasses on. Tag says, Final Fantasy VII had an interesting level system with them. Yes, that's the one credit I will give the game. The materia system is fun to manipulate. That is actually what kept me playing it until I finished it, was the leveling system, even though the combat is ungodly slow. And I think they even changed how the materia works in the remake, so that's out. I think. I didn't get far enough to care. I was like, I gotta quit playing this game before I want to fight people. Traveler says, I actually dislike Sephiroth only because he has a sword that's taller than he is that literally every dipshit ever wants me to make for them. Yeah, I guess they're not leaning on the teachings of Miyamoto Musashi. They didn't listen to him when he talked about how to select blades. They should read one of the books that may or may not be in the 52-book challenge. By Miyamoto Musashi. Was I? Harley says, I take offense to that. I never talk about Final Fantasy VII, and it's my favorite. Well, you only don't talk about it because I spend so much time shitting on it. You don't want to bring it up here because it's just going to make me rant. Now, to be honest, I don't hate Final Fantasy VII as much as my jokes would lead you guys to believe. I've actually considered trying to replay it, and then I always wisely talk myself out of it. But I gave the remake a chance, hoping like, hey, maybe I missed something. I missed nothing. Let's get the hell out of here. This remake is made. The remake is only, in this guy's opinion, made for super fans of that game. Because if you're not a big, like if you don't care what the story is, don't play it. Because I didn't care about the Mako reactors and the government. Fuck them. Just, I get to the part where I fight the things and get strong. I don't want to learn about the Mako reactor and this racial walking fucking stereotype that apparently there were no black people in Japan before 1997 when they released that racist shit. Like, and I gave him a pass. I'm like, I don't think this is racism. I think this is just a culture of people that have never met a black person outside of listening to rap music. And they don't realize, like, rap music is people being actors. Like, it's a caricature of real life because it's entertainment and not how, like, Snoop Dogg is actually not crip walking in his kitchen probably right now. Well, actually, he probably is. That's a bad example. Shit, I'd be crip walking in the kitchen right now if I wasn't doing this show. So that's a bad example. But you get it. Like, Like, it actually made me laugh. I make jokes about it like I'm angry, but I never was. I always thought it was hilarious. Like, this has got to be the stupidest shit I've ever seen in my life. And if I was the type of person who got offended, and I'm not, because I think people who get offended are cowards, but like, if I was that person, oh, I'd have been greatly offended. And I'd have told the whole internet about it, and they would have merited my emotions and told me I was brave, even though I'm a bitch. The Traveler says, Bryant, shut your mouth. We'll fix your eyes. There you go. Got it. Understood. Shutting my mouth, sir. When my boss yells at me to shut my mouth, I do it. Turbo says, Brian, not everyone can have LASIK. Oh, really? Damn. I didn't know that. I am not being inclusive because I'm ignorant. Now I know. All right, so we're going to say ready and prepared as soon as I get through the comments, because I think the minute I touch this button, we're going into a fight, and I want to be ready and not distracted. Tristan says, B's take on Final Fantasy VII reminds me of what Jay and Silent Bob said about the Lord of the Rings movies. You're just watching Frodo walk around. You are! You're watching Frodo walk around for hours and be scared out of his mind. That's pretty much it. That's a good one. Let's see. O-Cypher1 says, what fantasy book do you think should be made into a game? I think all fantasy books should be burned in a fire, and everybody should get back to work. Enough with fantasy books. That's what I think. I honestly, all jokes aside, I am being kind of silly. I don't read any fantasy because I can't. Dyslexia and other issues with my brain. Reading is not my thing. I can read textbooks and I can read facts and science and history, but as soon as the author starts, and then Phil came in the room and nope, get Phil the fuck out of here and get back to the point. I don't have time for this story bullshit. Like, my brain can't process that way, so I don't. I guess I'll try to be a good show host and answer the question. Star Wars Splinter in the Mind's Eye. That should be made into a video game. The book Star Wars Splinter in the Mind's Eye. That should be the video game. Fantasy book. I've never read the book. It just had a really cool cover. My brother had it when I was a little kid, and I always thought it looked cool. That's the only fantasy book I really know. Or, I'll give you a fantasy book, actually, that I have read. A Horse and His Boy. C.S. Lewis. That should be it. I would play a horse and his boy. Because think about it. The whole game is about escaping slavery. And it would be like an open world where the slaving people would be looking for you, and you'd have to go to these camps. Like, oh, you can make that into such an awesome game. Such an awesome game. Oh, yes. Horse and His Boy. I knew I'd come up with something. Traveler. Nice one. I'm not going to read that out loud, but that was a good one, sir. Tip of the cap to the Traveler for a good pun. Hey, Josh is here. What's up, Josh? Welcome. Josh says, what is crip walking? Look it up and spell it with a C when you look it up. And you're welcome. You're going to have a good time on YouTube, Josh. Let's see, Tag says, Snoop crip walking high as hell through his kitchen this late at night. Unless he's playing a show or rehearsing for the... Hey, listen, Snoop does what he wants. And as far as I'm concerned, he should be allowed to. Snoop is one of the most entertaining people I've ever seen in my life. Like, just talk about a dude who is just gifted at saying shit. Like, and it doesn't matter what he's talking about. Like, I would listen to him break down socioeconomics. Oh, tell me more, Snoop. Let me hear about this shit. He's just interesting as hell. Like, you know what you need to do is get Snoop Dogg to start writing video games. Then I'll like playing them. Kevin says, talking about actors, who was the most unpleasant and pleasant actor to be around? I'm trying to think. I know very, very few actors personally. Had a really pleasant interaction with Arnold Schwarzenegger twice. Real cool cat. I was 3 years old the first time, so I don't remember it, but my mom says he was cool. I was in the Army the second time, because he actually came to see us in combat. God love him. I really appreciated and had a lot of respect for him for doing that. Like, when he got on the ground to come see us, he was promoting the new Terminator movie. He came out to the ward, and she's like, I want to show it to the soldiers. So they were about to take him to one of the base camps, and he said, fuck you. Put me on a helicopter to where the guys are getting shot at. I don't want to hang out back here with the people passing out fucking Oreo cookies. I want to go to where they're fighting. And he like literally was like, get me in the place where men and women are actually in danger. Don't leave me back here in the rear. I want to go where they're actually fighting, man. That's the people who, not that he was disrespecting, everybody working at war is going through hell, but his point was, don't keep me in the safe zone. I'm here for the people who are putting their life on the line out there in the real bad places. He's like, take me out there to them. And you could say that's a political move, and it is, but knowing the dude, the limited way that I've known of him and talked to him, it's like, yeah, that's just the type of cat he is. Like, fuck y'all. I want to go where the guys are getting shot up. What about that dude that got his finger blown off? Because I think he came after one of my boys got his finger shot off. And I think that might have been the unit he went to, if memory serves me right. But anyway, Arnold Schwarzenegger was cool. Morris Chestnut is cool as hell. And fine at, like, all the ladies sweating him. That used to be my wife's crush. And then I met him. I actually got to work with him years ago in a previous business I used to help run. And, classy dude, and he is as advertised. He is sexy as shit. Like, I got moist. Like, damn, this brother fine as shit. So let me get my tie fixed. Am I looking good? Shit. Those are the Vicky Winans, the gospel singer. Really classy lady. Really appreciate. I'll tell that story another time. I'll tell you the story of how Vicky Winans blessed me in my band. Who else have I been around? I can't think of any asshole actors I've been around. My dad loved Denzel Washington. I hate that I wasn't there with him when he met him. Yeah, if I think of any bad ones, I'll come back at you. But I don't think I have anything bad to say about the people I met. Have all been kind and cool. Lisa says she likes Will Wheaton. I've never met him. I imagine he is funny in person. Like, he strikes me as a dude that has a good sense of humor, because some of the roles he's played, like after Star Trek, are making fun of himself. And I was like, a person that can make fun and not take himself too seriously. But I don't know. Maybe he burns kittens on the weekends. I don't know what he's up to. Broken says, I was going to applaud you for reading Splinter in the Mind's Eye, but of course, you know the best Star Wars Extended Universe book, but not actually read it. Hey, at least I picked a good one. I picked a good one based on the cover of the book. Hey, I tried to read it. That was the book, honestly, that taught me I sucked at reading, because I tried several times to read it, and I couldn't. Like, I physically could not comprehend and compute, because I've had people ask, like, B, you run these book challenges, but I struggle to read. Like, have you ever had the problem where you'll read a whole page and not remember anything you read? Yes, I have. I still have that problem if I don't take some steps to help myself read better. And I've learned that reading fiction is part of the problem. Like, I don't care about storytelling because you're just wasting my time. Get to the point of the story. Like, I care way more about the moral of the story than the journey. I'm like, my brain's wired backwards. Everybody's like, it's about the journey. Fuck the journey. I'm trying to enjoy. Like, I didn't like the journey to finding my wife. I like being with my wife way better than the fucking journey to become the man that courted and attracted her. Like, I appreciate the journey, but being with her is way more fun than the journey to try to find her. Let's just say that. So, fuck a story. Anyway. But yeah, I tried to read it, Suba. I just couldn't, man. Alright, Tag's gonna go do dad stuff. Tristan says, Kevin Hart and Snoop have a show where they comment on the Olympics. That's funny, just thinking about it. The Olympics! God, how are we still doing the Olympics this many years later? Like, what? Are people still watching that shit? Sephiroth says, "Yo, B, I want you to try reading even a chapter or 3 of Rendezvous with Rama. I had trouble with it, and I'm really interested in how those stream." Okay. All right, just text me a reminder because I'll forget that we had this conversation and I'll give it a shot. Can I audiobook it or do you specifically want me to physically read it? Because believe me, I have the same problem trying to listen to books that are fiction as I do reading, but just out of curiosity. Kevin Diaz says, "No way. Of all the people I would think would be a drama queen, not him." Who do you think would be a drama queen? Oh, you know who else is super freaking awesome celebrity? Earl Hyman. Now, most of you here are probably not either old enough to remember who that is, or even if, for those of you that are old enough, you probably don't remember his real name. But he was the grandfather on The Cosby Show. And he is as advertised. He is as smooth and kind and sweet a man as he was on that show. And I remember, so I actually, in one of the previous businesses I used to run, we ran an event for Christmas where we partnered with Norway to do a Christmas tree lighting on our property that we owned. Right? And so Norway chopped down the tree, brought us the tree, and they do the lighting ceremony. Well, Earl Hyman is now a citizen of Norway, if you didn't know that. So he came as the ambassador to give the talk. What you also didn't know back then is that Earl Hyman was already back then in his 80s, I believe. And when we found out about it, you know, and I'm basically the COO of this company, for lack of a better way to explain it, right? So imagine the COO gets a call from the big boss and says, "Hey, Earl Hyman's on the way, and we need a detail of people to help him get out of the car. Do you have any security officers, you know, any of your operations staff around?" I said, "Fuck making my staff do it. I'm doing it." And so I ran. I might have either I was in my office. You know, I had this really gorgeous glass office that overlooked the Capitol in D.C. It was awesome. One of these days I need to see if I have pictures of it. I can show it to you. Anyway, I run down from my office when he shows up in the limo, and I literally am helping him get out of the car, embracing, and he's a giant of a man. If you think I'm big, he dwarfed me. And I'm like, damn, I got to use my strength to get this brother. He is a solid dude. I said, I would have hated to have to hit this dude in football, like even at this age. And I sat with him. I just said, you know, the only hero worship I'm going to do, because you probably hate it, is, yeah, I grew up with you, and it was like you were like another grandfather in my home. You know, that show, you know, despite all the terrible things that have happened after the fact, that show shaped a lot of us. You know, think about it. That was one of the first shows that even showed, you know, or one of the earlier shows in America where it showed people that black people can be doctors and lawyers and these super successful people. You know, before those times, that wasn't even a thought. You know, and a lot of work was put into that show to make that a reality so that people could see themselves as successful and as these other things. But Earl Hyman, really, really, I loved getting to meet him before. You know, obviously he wouldn't be on Earth forever. But that meeting him at my company and just, you know, being the dude, like I was the security detail that night. Like I ain't sending no staff members. I'm doing it in my suit because this is Earl Hyman. I don't give a damn. Like I'm going to hang out with Earl Hyman. You know, and then I had my team around me because there were other people that wanted to meet him and be there. So it wasn't like I said nobody's allowed to be there. I did have staff members there with us. But yeah, Earl Hyman, real classy dude. I've not met him, but an acquaintance of mine worked with the guy that just passed away, I think, recently, Gene from, please forgive me. How do you forget this man's name? From Hear No Evil, See No Evil, from Willy Wonka. Gene, guys. What is Gene's last name that I'm forgetting? I've heard he's really fantastic. Broken says, I've never read it either, just trying to rub it in. Consider it rubbed, sir. Oh, that's cool, Suba. All right, Josh has watched 2 videos on crypt walking, and it's all right, but not as interesting for me. Well, I wasn't expecting it to be, you know, the cure for AIDS. I just wanted you to know what it was. It's just a dance. That's all it is. Zach Bundy, you have no idea how glad I am that you showed up, sir, because I need to send you a message. I might potentially have, it may be nothing, but I might have somebody I need to get you in contact with based on a conversation I had today. Remind me on Signal at some point. Conversation will be, would you like to do some marketing, potentially some marketing work, and I don't know in what capacity yet, but would you be potentially interested in doing some marketing work for an up-and-coming video game development company? They got about 300 total employees, so if a video game company, like if you hear a video game company owner tell you we have 300 employees, let me tell you what they actually just said to you. We just survived hell, the Holocaust, and 7 bouts of slavery to still be in business. It's impossible to build a gaming company. And this guy, I've watched him for the last 5 years build his company into wow, like okay, and the hell he's walked through. He's in need, particularly for marketing help. And in my network of people, you were the first one that came to mind as someone who would have the requisite amount of actual experience doing enough traditional marketing, but also knowing enough about digital marketing to potentially be able to help them. So as I think through it, and as he and I talk in the future, if that comes up again, I may, like I said, I won't promise anything, but I may connect you guys just to see if there's something there. But I thought about you today when I was, because he was telling me, he's like, dude, we need, because they're in need of a CMO, and they're also in need of like a legit person that can come in and do execution on marketing stuff. Because the person they have doing it is a bit out of position. It's supposed they have another role, another job, and they're filling in because they're still building the team. So, like in part of what we talked about today, kind of my little nugget for them was, hey, start really thinking about influencer marketing, but not like the way big companies do it, where they just try to make it a numbers game. Like really find out who the influencers are, who are the whisperers to your very specific audience. Because what you sell is unique. It's not Madden, so it's not like 10 million people are just going to show up and buy this just because it dropped. Like there has to be a story. There has to be letting people know why this is for them and how it'll resonate with them. So I already told him, like, we'll play all his dang games on this show if we have to. You know, the ones that are appropriate. There's some games they make that wouldn't work on this show because they're too short. But I told him, I said, if you got any big project games coming up, let me know and I'll work it into the show schedule. So anywho, just something to think about, Zach. If you're still here, you came to mind today, and this may be something. I was going to text you, but I was like, how do I sum all that up? And I just did. So cool, man. Gene Wilder, Jesus Christ, thank you, Suba. God, my apologies, Sir Gene. May you rest in peace, good sir, and thank you for all the joy you gave me for all the years you were on this planet making sacrifices so I could have a smile. Thank you. With all my soul, being an entertainer that was actually a decent person. Imagine that shit. I love it. You take it, it's a popular dance in the hip-hop rapping subculture. It was around 2006. Maybe not so much anymore. It's a little outdated nowadays. But yes, there was a time where crypt walking could be seen in many places, to include American Idol. There was a whole sketch of it on American Idol once upon a time. Zach says, the idea of you thinking of me is making me blush. Oh, man. Yeah, well, because as he was sharing the problem, I immediately was like, damn, who in my network could I send right now who has enough experience? Because they need a CMO level person. I don't know if you're in a position where you would want to step into that type of thing. But even if you didn't think you were at that point, you absolutely have the potential to grow into it. So at the very least, I know you could come in and do the other thing that they need. So we'll see what happens. We'll see how our conversations shake out over the next couple of weeks. What's up, Steven? Good to see you, man. And then Zach said Gene Wilder too. And then Ryan, I was thinking Hackman, but I knew it wasn't him. Hackman was the name that comes. Like, it's not Hackman. It's not Gene Roddenberry. It's Gene Wilder. And Roddenberry and Hackman kept bouncing in my head, and I was like, it's neither of those. It's not the Star Trek guy, and it's not Hoosiers. He says, so it was once a popular dance. Yes. It was, well, and keep in mind, Josh, I am socially out of touch. Clearly, I am very socially out of touch with pop culture, so maybe it is still popular. I didn't know it was popular when it was popular until people started showing me clips of these people doing this silly dance. Yeah, I got one other guy in my network, which you're connected to too. Tony is another guy I was going to reach out and talk to about it. But I know he's not quite at the CMO role spot, and that's what the guy really needs. I know you've been doing this longer, and it's actually, like, you have a lot of experience on the traditional marketing side, which they need. Like, they need to be able to do press kits and PR and know the places to go and know where to go to not overspend on the money. You know, eventually I know they could use a guy that can do Facebook ads, because that's still very powerful if you know how to use it properly for your business, and don't end up wasting a lot of money pitching things to people who are never going to be your customers, but you know what you're doing. Facebook's powerful. And then influencer marketing is where I think they need to hit hard, because it's like, if the goal is drive game sales, we've got to get these games in the hands of the right people, and it can't be the PewDiePies who are going to be, yeah, that'll be $40,000 for us to play your game for 30 seconds. I'm like, we're not selling volume. We're selling engagement, and we're selling satisfaction. We have to have a different approach than just, you know, yelling at distracted kids to try to get them to buy something.
停下！来者何人？我这身衣服你也认不得。战事焦灼，谨慎为上。车内货品也要检查。我李军办事，何时需要向尔等禀告了？等会儿，是李军的人。大人有令，李军部队无需过检。哎，大人，请。 还算识相，
真是惊险，差点就露馅了。
这些人也太马虎了，若在本大王治下，绝不会发生这种事。
马虎才好，大王难道想被捉捉？
本大王是想告诫属下，叫他们别犯相同的错误。
前方就是折成营，无法再向前。诸位，恐怕得绕道而行了。不远处有一窄道上山，或可尝试。
明白，辛苦你们了。
Doodaloo, 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 doo. All right, Mount Yao. Let's go save up and rest while we're at it. Yeah, good point, Zach. And they've already got a really dope community manager who's doing most of the marketing. So if you guys do something right there, you'll have somebody that you're partnered with that's kicking butt and understands exactly what you're talking about.
我们两国一来一往，就打了上百年。谋略、兵法，他自有一套，再没遇过可以跟本大王战成平局的对手了。
听来真是位骁勇善战的大王。
哈，要认真算来，还是多毛国战胜的次数多。
那么之后又是怎么化解纷争的呢？
当然是本大王大发慈悲。 征战不休总是会厌倦，同样都是云中界的著名，何苦相逼？于是，本大王便和水鱼国缔结盟约，此后再不相争。云中界的和平因而到来，两国之间也就没了嫌隙。
Why did they give this scene to the most annoying voice actor in the game?
多毛民和水域民如此不同，都能够和谐相处了。轩辕界的纷争倒是从未歇息过。
I feel sorry for the woman who had to do this
就该
voice.
学学我们，别老是征伐杀戮，
Yes, I think it's a
争斗
woman.
恨，欺负弱小。
Or man, whichever, or
平息兵
other.
器的共生不是挺好？
Feel bad. Regardless of
大王
the
可真有国家
Gendar.
人忧国忧民的风范。
那是当然。
Okay. Thanks for all that, whatever it was. I wasn't listening to a word of it. Or reading a word of it, I guess I should say. Since I don't speak Chinese, listening wouldn't have done me any good anyway. Alright, so. Question of the night. And then I'm going to give you the, we'll give you the history segment, and then we'll get into this fight, and then we'll get into the topic as we're having the final battle. What I think will be the final battle. So your question of the evening. This one's important. This one's going to make... This one's definitely going to decide whether who in this camp is friend or foe. We already have some enemies brewing in this community. Ryan and Suba hate each other completely and utterly. This is going to drive more wedges, but it needs to be asked. Are you ready? It's an important question. What is your favorite Jolly Rancher flavor? There is one right answer. The floor is all yours. All right, and today, there was a lot of... not funny today in human history events, but they were hilarious to me when I was reading them. Like, what? This isn't... Just the way it was written was so cold and unemotional. It was just like, yeah, this is the day they threw all the slaves and, you know, Irma off the cliff back in the year 3 and rolled their heads down the temple stairs. Like, what? It was just like, yep, all right. Year 3, huh? They documented that. But today, in history, 1876, the National Baseball League was founded with 8 total teams. I don't know what those 8 teams were. I should have probably looked that part up. But yeah, the National Baseball League was founded today in American history. And that's your history lesson for the day. See, you come on my show, you get smarter, you get some encouragement, you get some laughs. Well, hopefully you get some laughs. Maybe what you really get is just like, oh, God, cringing. Like this guy with the jokes again. That's okay. It's better than dying. That should be the tagline of this show. Game Therapy with Bryant James. It's better than dying. Somebody write that down.
如此阵仗，恐怕很难轻易潜入。
必须找到方法，打散他们阵势才行。扰乱敌军这事，吉鹏大王特别擅长。不如您飞下去一趟？
都到这关头了，阿兄怎么还在说笑？
香儿，你要知道啊，就是到这关头，咱们才……
不如子旭和大王一块下去，兵分两路，搞不好更有成效。那我就和红姐姐在山上待着。
All right. Here's what I'm seeing in the comments. A long list of people I'm never kissing in the mouth. Not that you wanted a kiss in the mouth from me, but now you've guaranteed you're not getting one.
这就是大炮吗？好惊人！
I'd rather dodge watermelons than apples if they're being thrown by humans. Way easier to dodge the watermelon because most people are going to be too weak to throw it far. Apples, they can throw like a baseball and take your freaking eyeball out. Like you didn't think that through, Ryan. Are you thinking like they're using catapults to throw it at you? Then like, all right. But then if it's a catapult, it's kind of 6 in one hand, half a dozen in the other. In fact, the impact velocity would probably make the watermelon a better thing from a catapult because it's going to break apart and get away from you, whereas the apple would hit you more like a rock. I'm putting way too much thought into this. Well, I didn't really think I would be disappointed by my entire audience tonight. Nobody has the right answer, by the way. I'm shocked that this many people like watermelon flavored anything. Have you guys had real watermelon before? What are you doing with your life that you like water? You know what? Let me not judge and condemn you for being wrong like you are. Let me show you love anyway, even though you're wrong and evil for liking anything with watermelon flavor. Like, there's got to be a way where liking watermelon flavor shit is racist. It's got to be. Like, You're disrespecting watermelon. Watermelon race. Watermelon. Really, guys? Just... Alright. Everybody's got to love with it. That's game therapy. It's better than dying. And you know what? Hey, you like watermelon. At least you don't like doo-doo flavored. Because you could have said doo-doo flavored Jolly Ranchers, because I guarantee it exists in some weird UK country. You know, we got doo-doo flavored Jolly Ranchers here because we have too much money and not enough things to do. So at least you don't like doo-doo flavored Jolly Ranchers. Watermelon's definitely better than doo-doo, and watermelon's definitely better than watermelon Jolly Ranchers. They're better than dying. There we go. We found the silver lining. Turbo says, I can't eat melon, B. Was allergic. Yeah, I got you. You get a pass, Turbo. Then, okay. So Turbo has an excuse for liking watermelon flavored stuff. She's not allowed to eat the real authentic article. It's the best she can do. She gets a pass. Turbo, you're anointed as you're cool. All right, you can still be allowed to the seminars that we throw next year. The rest of these people who don't have an allergy, that I'm not going to excuse them for liking watermelon flavored stuff. Like my wife probably just woke up. Like they like what? Sorry, babe. They were lied to. We didn't get to them in time. The Matrix got them. Tristan says, it's not like Jolly Ranchers, but when Skittles removed like for green apple, I nearly boycotted. It was the darkest time in candy history. They corrected that wrong last year. I didn't even know Skittles had green apple. But I don't eat Skittles. I don't really eat candy like that. So yeah. I'm sorry about that, Tristan. Oh, man. Sephiroth says, oh man, cherry is pretty good too. Cherry's up there. Cherry's a good one. But it's not the best. Like, I'm shocked nobody said the one I like. None of y'all like good Jolly Ranchers? What's wrong with you? Clem says, that mean we still gonna kiss now? I don't think so. I think you like the nasty one too. Like, you like sour apple, which is like just a step above watermelon. Like, it's like if Jolly Ranchers were events in history, like watermelon would be slavery, green apple would be like the Holocaust, and those are kind of like a toss-up. They're both horrible things, you know. And then you get to the flavors that aren't dying and suffering. Yeah, it's a good point, Sue, but game therapy. It's better than dying. Good point, Sue. We need to get after that. We don't eat any food dye candy anymore here. The dyes are dangerous. That's a good point. You can get healthy ones, but obviously it's probably not the ones that are in the candy that are sold over the counter. Good call, Lisa. Way to keep everybody informed and healthy. I can dig it. I was doing a thumbs up. You couldn't see it because I was off camera. Zach says, what Jolly Rancher actually tastes like real fruit? Exactly, none of them. So why are y'all eating watermelon flavor? Like, what are we doing? Like, my favorite flavor... It's not exactly true. I was going to say, my favorite flavor doesn't taste anything like its name, but then it... in a way it does. So I can't fully say that. It only took us an hour and 18 minutes to get to a fight. We're not doing bad tonight. So I'm going to push the talk for tonight back just a little bit to get a little bit more through the game. But we will definitely do the talk. Rest assured. I just also want to finish this game tonight so we can move on to whatever we're going to play next. This dude just walking around like his boys ain't getting their ass whooped. Blood for blood. Give it up. I'm actually wondering if I'm leveled enough to even take on the final boss, because that last boss we fought, we got our ass whooped. You know, we had to do it a couple of times, so I'm wondering if I'm going to have to do a little bit of questing. Starting to wonder, this might be our second to last episode of this game, depending on how badly I get my ass beat down in the in the final battle. Or what I think is going to be the final battle anyway. Siege in that castle. Ethan W is in the house. What up, Eth? Yes! He has it. Shit, we good now, bro. Peace. Get me in there. We leveling it. We gonna level up now. Don't even have to mess it up. Alright, let's go to our... So I need folded steel and some more steel to level that up. We'll do... Need pine wood. Done. That's maxed. And then Phoenix Silk. Alright, pine wood, Phoenix Silk, and steel, right? Fitted steel or folded steel? Folded steel, steel, pine wood, and silk. Let's see what you got, homeboy. Start. Okay, so he does have steel, just not folded steel. Let's go ahead and get our one thing of steel here. We only need one. Booyah! And then we need some pine woods. Let's get a couple of these things in our repertoire. You dig? See, I'm not even sure how I would get the folded steel. It must be a quest item. All good. Here we go. Level them. Damn, we could have taken it to 5. And this one goes to 5 too, right? Yeah. So we need cypress wood and folded steel. And we need fragrant incense. Do you have fragrant incense, Froggy Frog? Got a lot of these other parts to make stuff with. The noble liquor! How does liquor get noble, baby? Alright, let's see what we got. Okay, so we need some bronze. Some bronze. Oh, I can upgrade their weapons too. Hola. Should have paid more attention to that. I didn't even know that was a thing. Oh yeah, I can totally. Actually, let's focus on homeboy here. Let's get some bronze. Get me some bronze. Let's see. Take some comments too while I'm leveling up to kick ass. Turbo says, B, what is your favorite flavor of Jolly Rancher? The only flavor that matters. Fire cinnamon. I'm kidding. My favorite is grape. The noble liquor is probably caloric acid. I wonder if it's crazy bright red. Also, you'd probably get folded steel from a blacksmith. Yeah, I think this game, there's certain items you have to get from quests and stuff that unlock this, so I'm assuming that's the way the game's doing it, but you could be right too. I'll find a blacksmith at some point and get busy. Alright, so I can upgrade the sword. I've been needing to upgrade this sword for a minute because my attacks have not been showing love. Like, I'm a level 42 and still not doing that much damage. Steel cutter sword blade. Okay, iron and bronze. Let's do it again. And I've stacked so much equipment in this game. I should have everything I need to max this thing out, for real. Okay, and then to do the next one, I've got to get the workshop up to level 5. No problem. Got him. Ooh, my sword's getting set. I love that this game gives you one blade and then lets you find the things you need to upgrade it. And I never need to do inventory management or clean out my inventory because the game's not filled with a bunch of dumb shit I don't need. Like, come on, game designers, right here. This is how it's done. Zach says, I gotta go. Always fun hanging out. Always, Zach. Good to see your face. I'm so glad you were here, bro, and I got to share that with you. Thanks for being here, man. We'll talk soon. Oh, sorry for one says, Tootsie Rolls in flavors other than chocolate felt weird to me. You know what's weirder? Or maybe to you. Maybe weirder to you. I don't know. I actually like the candy flavored ones better than that chocolate one. That was the thing. I was like, dude, I like a good old Tootsie Roll all mixed up and whatnot. This is dope. Let's see. Sephiroth says, ooh, Charleston Chew. Did you ever freeze it and smash it? I don't think I have, but that sounds like a genius idea. Coming from a genius, I would expect nothing less. Tristan says, Bryant, if you were serious about Fire Cinnamon, we would have been done. No more streams, no more... Grape is delicious. Yeah, dude, no. I'm surprised you even knew about the fire flavor. Do they even make that anymore? That's from my childhood. I didn't think... That's the one you get on Halloween where it's like, man, fuck these people. Don't get to that house late. They give out the nasty shit and raisins. The lady giving out raisins during Halloween, like, lady, just turn your lights off. Just... All the kids hate you. You're not helping them get healthy. It's still sugar and fucking up their teeth, lady. It's just nasty sugar. Freaking raisin lady on Halloween, ruining a perfectly satanic holiday. Keep building, man. We gonna keep on building too, ain't we? Okay, so I think she's maxed out. What about homegirl over yonder? Now, hopefully our weapons will start to do some more damage out here. Looks like I'm gonna have to buy some more bronze and iron too to get her squared away. I love that I've spent most of this game collecting all this stuff and now waiting to the end of the game to actually level up, and now I can just use it. I don't have to spend hours running around farming. It's already done. And bless the people who made this game. They know what's up. They really, really do. I'm enjoying them. I hope their families are blessed. I hope they have everything they want in life. Because they deserve it. Let's go 5 on that. It can't be more than 4. I don't want to use up all my dang resources here. Okay, that should be good. Doo-doo-doo. Ooh, that much steel? Damn, lady, you are expensive to have as a friend. Shit. That sword better kill everything with one hit after all that money I had to spend on you, and you still want more money. I need friends that don't cost so much to hang out with. Damn, she needs more steel. You know what, though? Oh, that's level 5 anyway. I can't do it. Sweet sugar butter. All right, let's get to our right cheer in Mabry. Okay, so I can increase these by using ingredients and whatnot. That's cool. Okay. We'll mess with that one later. Right now I actually want to go to the accessories workshop, see what else we got. Got it. Okay. This is really cool. Like, it actually gets pretty in depth with how you can customize your character's abilities by using a crafting system versus having to put points into a, hey, I need to level up charisma. It's like, nah, just make cool shit, put it on, makes you better. Cool. Ooh, that sounds like something I definitely need. Yes, I'd like to equip it now. Alright, which one do I want? This one. How cool is that, man? Awesomeness. Alright, we'll mess with the other stuff later. Let's check out our armor, please. So, silk and phoenix silk. What you got for me, man? I need some silk and phoenix silk. You got both? No, just regular ass silk, no phoenix. So it's probably not going to make sense to buy that. That's it. Wait, how much do I need if I already have 11? Four. Okay. So I need 4 of those and then 1 Phoenix Silk and we're good. So let's go ahead and buy the 4. Or you know what? You know what? We may find some out on the battlefield. Let's not do that. All right. Let's get to it. Let's get to killing and see how much better I am now. See, I didn't have to do a bunch of inventory management and switch out 19 and check 40 different swords to figure out the yin and yang bullshit. I could just make myself stronger. Thank you, game design. Like, please, can every game designer please play this game? Be like, oh, this is how we make shit that's not annoying for the player. Yes. Yes. More of this. More less annoyance for the player.
杀他们个措手不及。打开闸门，启动机关，干扰天火炮。
Broken Suba says, why would anyone put ranch on pizza? Isn't that blasphemy? Why would you put ranch on anything? Just don't eat nasty, sour fucking milk. What? Why would anybody eat ranch anything after the age of 7? It's nasty. Oh, here I go. Alright. I'm kicking ass slightly better, I guess. Alright, I'm not seeing much of a change. I guess I am technically doing more damage, but it's not dramatically different. Ooh, this frame rate is dying. This game is struggling. It's the struggle bus. Boop. Turbo's got iFlame stream talking about Jolly Ranchers. Nice. Yeah, like, I don't understand why pizza needed to have stuff added to it after pepperoni. Like, why were we still fucking with it? We were good. Sauce, right? That sets the base. Salty pepperoni. Buttery cheese with a little bit of salt in there too. A little bit of yeasty taste from the bread. Like, what are we talking? Why do we need other shit on that? I swear to God, Americans have no taste. It's like our taste buds have all been burned off by all the bad shit we eat and bad entertainment we consume. We have no taste. That's why I just gave up and started watching bad YouTube videos. Gave up on entertainment.
原来大王口中的小白就是沙漠的祖师。
他的机关术可是优秀的很，设计出的机关屋特别精良。你们上山的大寨肯定也是他的精心之作。就是人太倔，明明想见大小姐一面，最终还是嘴硬着不愿再见。
师祖与夫人也是相识的。
他是大小姐的徒子徒孙，自然相识。只是对于墨学、对于机关术，彼此观点有异罢了。
And don't forget, we have a big giveaway tonight, gang, so don't roll out of here before I bless you. It's gonna make your life good. If you weren't here at the beginning of the show where I announced that, I want to make sure people aren't balling out of here before you get the free stuff that's gonna change your life for the better. Speaking of free stuff changing life for the better, I'm going to take a quick break, check on the missus, make sure she got to sleep okay, and then we'll be right back. We'll come back. I think what we'll do after the break is I'll briefly go into tonight's topic. It's not particularly long. In fact, I've already kind of covered it indirectly over the course of the show. We'll talk about that, let you guys chime in with your thoughts on it as well. You know, tonight's title is The Little White Lie That Will Kill Your Dreams. And this is going to come from straight up not things that I've read about or heard about. This is personal experience on the road to success and some of the things that can trip you up. So we'll come back with that. We'll do the giveaway and we'll hopefully finish the game. And hopefully finish the game before midnight so we can get you all on your merry, delicious ways. Back in a moment. Be sure to check out the swag store for all your swag and sexy t-shirts. And if you hate our shirts, as most people do, it's great. That's what it's for. Buy one and send it to someone you hate. Be back in a second. All right, so Ryan says the 90s taught America that Italian dressing was the only thing you needed to put on anything to bake it in the oven and make it delicious. I must have missed that briefing. Was that only the white families got that briefing? Because they didn't say that at my house. I missed that one. What? Ooh, the giveaway's on screen early. What? He says that parrot is Gilbert Gottfried. It might be. I wouldn't be surprised. He popped up on an Angry Video Game Nerd show last year. Wouldn't be surprised if he's tipping his cap to do some voice acting. In fact, hasn't he done voice acting in games before? Isn't that not his first foray? I mean, I don't know why he'd be in this really obscure game, but he was on the Angry Video Game Nerd show, so. And I don't know how busy he was with Hollywood shit when that call came in. Yeah, I missed that briefing in the 90s. I have never heard that statement ever. Like, put Italian dressing on something and bake it. Like, it doesn't even make sense. I'm sorry that happened to you, man. That sounds like abuse. Kevin says, sorry about dipping. Wife wants to play Warzone. You ain't got to apologize for taking care of your queen. Bro, go do what you got to do. She is way more important than everything that's going to happen on the rest of this show. Go do it. Let's see. Sephiroth says, ranch is nice. I'm not going to read the rest of that sentence because it started with a fallacy. Lisa says, good ranch, oxymoron. Next sentence. Okay, they're still talking about ranch dressing. Like, listen, can we get some more black people in here, please? I can't. No. I'm pulling the card. There's too much whiteness going on in the comments right now. We need some more blacks, or at least some Asians. If some Asians can stop by, so we can stop talking about fucking nasty ass ranch. Oh, for Christ's sake. The Asians like ranch? Maybe they're the wrong culture. Who's in with us that ranch is nasty? I don't even know who us is at this point. Am I a blue cheese guy? Uh, I don't know what a blue cheese guy is. Like, I don't do ads for them on my shows. I have had blue cheese before and I didn't die. It was all right. I'm not a big any dressing guy. I prefer no dressing. How about that? Let's stop shoving grass in our mouths and we can eat vegetables another way. We don't need to do it like this. But if I had to have dressing on a salad, I don't know that I hate it. The only ones I hate are like ranch and buttermilk. Both of that shit can get out of here. Everything else is pretty much at least tasteable. Like if I have a salad and my options are, hey, eat this salad plain or put ranch on it. I'm gonna eat it plain. Straight, not even lying. I'll just eat it plain. There's enough sugar in the lettuce for me to get flavor out of that. It's fine. I don't have the overpowered taste buds that I think all Americans have because you've been eating trash from fucking Outback and all these fast food places forever. I married a lady who's a chef who's been cooking delicious meals for the better part of 20 years. So I got off that train. I can still taste things when I eat food. Like if I got to eat ranch, I'm just not eating. Thousand Island's pretty good. Not the best in the world. It's okay. French dressing's not terrible. Italian's okay. Blue cheese. I mean, it's kind of like ranch to me, but if I had to have that or ranch, I'd take blue cheese. I don't even know any other dry. I've had balsamic vinaigrette. That was fine. I had a raspberry balsamic vinaigrette. It just sounds like uppity ass words strung together for olive oil and raspberry sauce and salt and pepper. So yeah, I'm not a big. I don't like dressing on my, like I don't like gravy. I don't like dressing. Give me my shit dry. I don't need that. I got it. Ryan, that's purple drank with an A. It's not drink. It's purple DRANK, not drink. Drank. Purple drank. Get your terminology right. I told you you need more black friends. And before you even respond, none of my friends are white. Actual black people. Not the whites with tans that you hang out with. Whites with tans. That should be a band name. It should be all black people. Just so they're like, well, I guess it's not racist. Oh, God. Lisa says, I'm well cultured. No race defines me. There you go. Tell him, Lisa. We from the multiverse, son. The human race don't even define Lisa. Chili and cinnamon rolls go good together. Do people do that on the East Coast? I never have, but we should start. It sounds absolutely effing delicious. We should start doing that immediately. Let's see. Jay says, ask your queen to make. I'm sorry, there's a. Oh, it starts with garlic. Nope. I don't like garlic. What else you got? Can I take the garlic out of it and still make it? Or can I substitute the garlic for, can I substitute, instead of garlic, can I just put butter in it because it's going to have the same flavor and not make me smell like the inside of my intestines? When I breathe on people, can I just substitute butter for it? You know, like a decent person who doesn't go to the gym reeking of garlic? Sephiroth says, hands in his black card. You never got issued one. So that's a counterfeit black card. I never got issued one either, so don't feel bad. What's the ratio of water to sugar for purple drink? There is no water in purple drink. It's just purple drink. There's no water in there. Harley says, I grew out of ranch. I also only used it on salads. Now I prefer this strawberry vinaigrette. Yeah, I've had a couple delicious vinaigrettes myself there, Harley. I can agree with you. Yeah, I think I liked ranch as a kid because it was super salty. And then I just realized, oh, this is sour milk. And there's things that, like, I would put yogurt on my salad before I put damn ranch dressing on it. Chappelle's, what is juice? I want some apple drink. It's like, I want that purple stuff. We got OJ, purple stuff, Sunny Delight. Chili and cinnamon rolls is a huge thing in Iowa. Yeah, y'all need to bring y'all's culture to the East Coast, man. Come on. I mean, I know on this show I shit on all the things you guys love, but if you haven't caught on to the actual shtick, I do those jokes to get you guys to talk more. So, I mean, I also do it to entertain you, but I want to learn more about you. Like, I want to learn more about, like, oh, why do you love this thing? Cool. Like Final Fantasy VII, we get into these discussions where it's like, I hate the game and I make fun of it, but what I'm actually wanting is to hear from y'all. Like, what is the thing you loved about it? I'd love to hear how we're different, right? Because that builds, respect and rapport amongst people, is to figure out we're different. We're all different, right? We're all unique, but we're all mostly similar, right? We're very much alike. We just have little nuanced differences that make us unique. And it's like, if we can tap into, well, why does Harley love Final Fantasy VII when I hate it so much? Well, let's factor in a couple things. Harley was probably 10 when he played it. You were 26, right? Harley was probably in a comfortable place in a younger phase of life, and you had literally just come home from fighting a war with raging PTSD and now running a billionaire's company. You're stressed out all the fucking time and barely have any time to play a video game, and this is a thing you do after work to try to decompress, right? Like, so as we tell each other these stories, we learn more about, oh, your experiences and why your experiences that way. You know, like I'd love to hear Harley's story about coming home after school. Like I'd be at school thinking about playing the game because this thing happened that was so powerful for me. Okay. You know, like I can stop shitting on it for a second to hear that. That's fascinating to me. You know, so we do joke here, but it's for the purpose of all of us getting to know each other too. It's not just my ongoing hate for everything. You hated a person so much that it became unhealthy for you. Yeah. Holding on to resentment will do that to you, man. Have I played Horizon Zero Dawn? I have. In fact, we played it on a previous iteration of what this show eventually became. Because basically, I went into kind of quasi online retirement. I was kind of done building all the things I thought I wanted to build. And then I had a couple of things blow up after the fact that introduced me to people who were like, hey, we could use your help over here. Hey, can you help us build this company? It was like, okay, I guess my temporary being done with this got kind of put on hold because I was literally landing the ship. Me and my wife had the meeting. We're going to shut Instagram down. We're going to shut down Facebook. We'll keep YouTube because there's a lot we can do there that's not social media. So we'll always have that. But we'll have YouTube. We'll have our podcast. And that's it. We'll just have fun building with the people that we build with in those communities. There's a reason why I wanted to tell you that, and it was related to your comment. And now the comment just, playing Horizon Zero Dawn. So I, about a year and a half ago, started playing with the idea because I used to be in games media. I used to write reviews. I used to do video reviews. You know, I've done sponsorship deals with Activision and stuff like I used to do stuff like that as a part of my business, but I got to a point where my business did, you know, the things I wanted it to do, and I wanted to have more time with my family, so I started to allow other people to kind of run those operations and me just kind of take a backseat. But I started getting back into doing stuff in social media 2 years ago, just like, hey, maybe there's something here, because basically the short version of the story is I made a video and 20,000 people who I had been trying to make videos for 5 years showed up overnight. Not that I hadn't had videos do 20,000 views. You know, my most viewed video I think to date has 6 million long before I ever made that. But it was like, oh wow, I've been trying to reach this group of people forever, and it's really hard on all the other platforms to do that. And I just made one piece of content. This was TikTok. And it exploded overnight, and now I'm talking to all these people and building relationships, and like I am in businesses with some of those people now. So it was like, well, I guess maybe if that can happen on a TikTok situation, that's a blessing. I don't want to just walk away from that. And now I've got people that are, you know, looking to me for help and advice and things like that. So it's like, okay, we'll hang around a little longer. So the answer to your question is yes, we actually played Horizon Zero Dawn on one of the precursors to game therapy that we used to do on Twitch. I was experimenting last year or the year before with let's do some Twitch stuff just to see what me, with my knowledge and all the things I've done for 20 plus years on social media and mastering these platforms, getting certified, what am I capable of doing on Twitch? And it was like, okay, let's do it. Let's run it. Let's run the experiment. Let's get the data. And it became very clear. Twitch is a platform where they want already established people coming and selling shit, right? Not up and coming new people that want to grind their faces off forever. So I said, okay, I'm one, like, for example, I just got I just sent an email to a friend of mine at GameStop. We were working on a brand deal with GameStop that I had to walk away from. And it's because it's just like, yeah, I don't do the type of content that once we figured out what they were actually asking me to do, I'm like, oh, you want me to make you a commercial? Yeah, we don't do that. Like, we will talk about your thing as a part of our show. We'd be happy to do that for any brand. And the reason why we were going to take the GameStop deal is it was going to be helping From Software with Elden Ring coming out in a couple of days. But the way that it was structured was like, oh no, we don't do quick soundbite commercials. Hey, at GameStop, like we're not. That's not us. That's not our brand. I said if I did that on my show, everyone would first think it's a joke, and then they'd be like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? I don't want to watch this dumbass commercial. So, um, Twitch, we ran the experiments and just figured out, okay, this is not. I'm not trying to grind or build an audience. I'm trying to build something that I know is for a very specific group of people, i.e., the 400 of you that come to this show every night. Um, I'm building for y'all. I don't care about virality. I don't care if we get another 47 members tonight. None of that. The people who it's for will figure it out, and they'll be here, and they are here. Right? So like playing the social media game is never my thing. But the answer to your question that you actually asked me about was Horizon Zero Dawn. Yes, we played it and we finished it right there on Twitch. Had a great time. Enjoyed it quite a bit. Long answer to a simple question. But I took that as an opportunity to kind of story tell a little bit something that I felt the audience might think was interesting about our journey to get here to this game therapy thing. And this is really just a passion project of mine. There's no real agenda outside of I know I can make a thing that blesses people, and if I get to bless people, then I win. Yay. All right, so we came in from here, right? Yeah. All right, go the other way. All right. Sorry, I'm trying to get my bearings back in the game so we don't get lost once we get back to that. Let's go ahead and pause and get ready to do the talk for tonight. Let's see, Jay says, one of my fondest memories was coming home from elementary school to my grandma's and watching Pokemon. Back when they had like 100 Pokemon. See, that like those little nuggets right there, it's so fascinating to me to hear about y'all's. Like, I would sit here and do a show where you guys just told me little anecdotes like that, and I wouldn't say shit. I'd just read that aloud. And that would be completely fascinating to me because I spend a lot of time up here grandstanding and yelling about shit and talking about me. But what's more interesting than me to me is hearing from all of you, which is why I scream so much. Like, leave me a comment, say something. I want to talk to you. I want to have a conversation. I don't want to just monkey around for your entertainment. I want to be a part of your thing. You no longer have the hate, says Iowa. Good, man. You're healing. You're healing and growing. And Turbo said it, yeah. Jay says, yeah, I met you on TikTok and transitioned to your YouTube and Discord. Yeah, because I mean the game was the game was always to eventually, amass everything we're doing in less places. Like I know the strategy for most businesses and even businesses that I consult, I do have them be a little bit more spread out. But it's like, dude, for what I'm up to, I already know the numbers. There's only 121 million people on this planet that are even capable of giving a shit about the things that I want to talk about, whether it's gaming or business or whatever related. So if that's the case, fuck am I out here trying to, you know, build all these 19 different platforms for what? Like my whole thing is engagement. I don't give a shit about exposure and reach. I want to talk to the people who are actually about shit. I learned a long time ago that the world is willfully and wildly mediocre. And I don't want to deal with the people that are playing that game. I want to deal with the people who are courageous enough to, at the very least, try something that scares you and forces you to become something more than what you were yesterday. If you're not up to that, you ain't here. So, needless to say, we're not talking to everybody. Harley says, my badass used to skip school to play Final Fantasy VII. Cool. I hope you tell your kids that story. Hope you tell the kids you teach at school that. Victoria's here. What's up, lady? Victoria says, that's some sad numbers, yo, but I get it. It was sad for me at first when I had the revelation, and it wasn't really a revelation. I read books that taught it to me. It wasn't my idea. Uh, it was sad at first, but then it was exciting. It was, wait a minute. We can literally build the damn superhero academy. Like, we can literally be the place where all the damn superheroes hang out. Who wouldn't want to hang out with those people? Fuck reaching the world. I want to hang out with superheroes. I don't know about y'all. I want to hang out with superheroes. Fuck having millions of people telling me I look like Will Smith or The Rock or whatever other black person I look like today because all black people look alike. I don't give a damn. Like, I'd rather talk with y'all. 100 times out of 100. I'd rather have this show of 400 people and hanging and talking, having a good time, than do another video that does 6 million views for a bunch of tuned out people who ain't trying. And I'm not trying to shit on millions. There's obviously, in those millions of people, there are also warriors and leaders and people trying to kill it, right? And people trying to find their way. I just, and maybe I take it from, like, I started as a performer in live media. Like, I was never a studio guy or a behind a camera guy. I was always on a stage. And I don't know, maybe just in stage performances, the thing I learned, or at least what jives with my personality, is I like intimate crowds way more than big ones. Because you cannot feel the connection with the crowd. At least I never could. When I used to play for thousands of people, it never felt like playing for 200. Or that tight-ass club where there's only 50 people in it. Oh, that shit is wonderful. Because you're all in proximity, creates connection and vibration. Like, it's awesome. Being in a giant amphitheater, it's like, well, I can't even, like, the closest audience member to me is 100 feet away. This is not what I signed up for. Victoria says, not much, just putting the little one down to sleep. Oh, that's awesome. Turbo says, I rather the small group too, so I can throw back the unpeeled potato. There you go. Well, think about it. Everything that happens great on the planet always comes from small groups. Special forces detachments are 12 people. 13 if you count the commander. Jesus and his disciples were 13. Ocean's 13. Like, there's something going on with that number. Right? So, small bands of people can do great, great things. The bigger the band gets, the harder it gets to organize and keep everybody on the same page. Because the bigger you get, the more chances you have for people to have conflicting values. All right, I am now in a place where the game is good. Let's have the talk. So, real quick, we don't need to belabor the point because I've kind of already talked around the spirit of tonight's discussion, which is this little white lie will kill you or kill your dreams. And the best way I can frame it is, I was at a seminar years ago with, a quasi-famous person that used to do seminars. And, we're learning. And one of the things he starts teaching in the marketing portion is this idea of shortcuts, right? And if you've ever read anything written by a marketer, you'll hear like, join today and get access to awesomeness, quick, fast, and easy. I think quick, fast, and easy is responsible for more failures than we realize. Because, see, the marketer who wants you to buy their course to teach you a thing that's going to help you with their life, right? To get you to buy it, they have to get you enthusiastic, right? Like, if I was to teach you the psychology of getting somebody to buy from you or getting a woman or a man to like you, it's very much the same principles. It's like, if you're great at dating, you're probably pretty good at sales because you're good at influencing other people and speaking to them in their terms. Right? But to get someone to buy from you, you have to be able to build trust, which takes time. You have to be able to build rapport or them liking you, which takes time. And on top of that, you have to get them enthusiastic for what you're selling. Them just liking you doesn't mean they're usually going to throw money at you. Right? And this example doesn't necessarily have to be in the world of business. It can be at anything you're trying. I'm just using business because it's one of the easier analogies to paint the picture with. The challenge is, if someone's trying to sell you a course, let's say on how to start a social media marketing agency, right? That's an easy one to pick on because a lot of people have done that recently. A lot of the kind of online gurus. The challenge with that is getting you enthusiastic about it, right? If I want to have massive sales, I know from jump that I've got to get a large group of distracted people who most of them who are going to see this are not going to want to work hard. Not everybody, but most. And so I've got to get them enthusiastic. And so to make that sale, I've got to pitch this system to you in a way that makes you feel like your investment, not your money investment, but your time and effort investment, is going to be easy, quick, painless. Take this pill and you'll lose all this weight, right? And marketers have been doing that from ever since sales has existed because they know humans are dumb and we like being lied to. We like believing the lie, even though we know it's a damn lie, that ointment you're getting ready to buy is going to make your dick bigger. You know good and damn well that, I don't even know if it's an ointment. I've never bought it. I assume it's an ointment. You know, like here's the dick big ointment. And the people who buy that are buying the lie. They're not buying a bigger dick. They're buying the hope in having larger penises, knowing that it's not going to work. But you know why they bought? Because they like the idea of the lie being possible. And they bought the emotion of the confidence that they really want, which has nothing to do with the size of their penis. It has everything to do with how they perceive themselves. But marketers are evil, and they know that in order to sell, one of the easiest people to sell to are the distracted people who won't actually use it. But those people, to get them to buy, you basically have to trick them and lie to them to make them think, oh, it's easy, I'm a dummy, you can do it too. Like all the horseshit psychology that goes into selling people things. And I think that's responsible for a lot of people's failure. Because here's what happens. Here's what I can tell you, because I've mentored some of the people that have gone through some of these courses we're talking about. And they start the course with all the excitement in the world of I'm going to go do this thing and I'm going to own this business. The problem is everything that was told to you before you bought was about getting you enthusiastic, not about actually preparing you to be a business owner. The truth of the matter is most of the people taking that course have no business running a business or attempting to own or operate one. But what they're actually buying into is they hate their job or they hate their whatever, and that's they see as their escape. Like that has to be better than my job. And what you'll very quickly learn is no, because instead of working 40 to 60 hours a week, now you're probably, if you want to be successful, you're going to be working 90. You're going to be working with a lot of people that tell you no all the fucking time, and it's nonstop, and nobody wants your help when you first get started. But nobody tells you that part, because if I tell you all that during my sales pitch, you're not going to buy my course. So I sell you the lie up front so that you get into my course. And what that salesman is hoping is once I get you in the course, hopefully I can turn you into a diligent, disciplined person. And even if I don't, you're probably one of the 70% of people that are never even going to turn the stupid class on. So you'll never ask for a refund. And I think lying to people, and I'm not saying you're evil because you lied to them. You told them what they wanted to hear, was that building a business can be quick and painless and easy. It's not. It's going to cost you your whole soul. Didn't you hear Elon Musk and what he said about entrepreneurs? You should take his class. And the thing I want to leave everybody with is if you have a dream, if you have the audacity to be dreaming about something that's bigger than you, prepare to meet hell. Because you're going to walk through some part of it to get to that dream. Nobody tells you that because they want you to buy their course. And if I make you sad before it's buying time, you won't buy. What's really sad about it is the person that needs to be enthusiastic to buy that course is exactly the person who's never going to put it into practice. So who are you really selling to? So my message to everybody is, it ain't easy. It ain't quick. If you have a dream, prepare to bleed. And if you're not prepared to bleed, you ain't got no dream. That's all I got for y'alls as it relates to that. But that's the thing. It's just this quick and easy mentality that Americans have adopted is killing us. We want everything quick and easy. We want the pandemic to be over quick and easy. Like, Quick and easy doesn't exist, guys. Not with anything that's worth doing. And I just wish humans had a little bit more bravery and that they didn't need to be lied to do things that were beneficial to them. And by the way, on screen right now, top left-hand corner, you can see a course that I put together many years ago. I think when I had just this course, I think we sold it for $100 or $200. I honestly don't remember the price. I went back and forth with what to charge for it because it's a very short course. It's about 10 hours long, I think, in total watch time. But I knew there was a lot of stuff in there that was going to fly in the face of what, like, things, stereotypical things I've seen in other guru videos where they talk about this false projection of confidence when you can just actually go build real confidence in this class. It's not the principles in this course are very, very simple. They just take discipline and diligence to implement and do, right? Which is why most people don't have confidence, because they also don't have much diligence. It takes diligence to be confident because you have to build competence to be confident. And to build competence, you have to have discipline and diligence because you have to be willing to show up and do things you're not great at until you get great at them. That's where your confidence comes from. So that's the cliff notes for the class. I go into a lot more detail. There's a psychological evaluation part of it that's going to help you with self-awareness, which is another huge part of why people aren't confident. We come into this world not really understanding who or what we are, and we kind of grow into it and discover it. But I give you some tools in that class on how you can figure it out much more quickly without having to go through 30 to 40 to however many years of life to figure it out. You can just take a test that'll tell you. And that test will help you know more about yourself and help you make better decisions about your life because you'll have better understanding of your values and your personality tendencies and things. So there's a lot of good stuff in there. It's totally free. All you have to do, as it says on screen, I assume that's readable. I mean, my screen's much bigger than y'all's. I think you're on a phone. So if you can't read it, it says Build Unbreakable Confidence. Now, Unbreakable Confidence is the name of the course. And you can text confidence, the word confidence. It does not have to be in all caps. It's not case sensitive. Text confidence to 833-576-2460. And that's literally all that's going to happen is you'll text that, and then you'll get a text message from my system that'll give you access, direct, free access to the class. You won't pay a dime. You won't have to pay $1. You won't have to log into anything. You're just going to go directly, because you were on the show tonight, you're going directly to the free class. Enjoy it. It's on the house. And this is from a series of courses I put together years ago that I no longer sell it. I did for a while, and the people who are members of it still have access to it. But I stopped selling it to the public. And now I usually just have it. I use it to train, like when I work with Spartans and help people build themselves up. I use the classes that I taught here. I'll break them apart and say, hey, take this one. I think it'll help you a lot. Like we have an entrepreneurial course in the bigger course that teaches people how to build businesses. Like this one says build confidence in 24 hours. It's not a lie. In 10 hours, you'll be more confident. But the business course is actually you can start a business in 24 hours. And that's not bullshit. Like this is a thing. If you do this thing, you could start a business in 24 hours. And you could technically be profitable if you did all the right things and the stars aligned. You'd be profitable in 60 days if you did it that way usually. You know, you won't be making billions of dollars. I'm not saying you're going to be Elon Musk, but you'll be making enough to get you a meal, probably pay some rent. You know, if you do the right things and are willing to show up and do the work and learn. So, there you have it. I hope that's blessing and helpful to you. Let's take some comments. Have I ever read Leaders Eat Last? No, but I have listened to the author ad nauseum, so I feel like I've had enough of that book packed into my head by listening to the awesome Simon Sinek, who I recommend all of you listen to and watch and read because he is fan-effing-tastic. In fact, I use Simon Sinek in my book. He was one of the guys I referenced. He's a badass dude. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Potatoes. Nick Vesterhausen. How are you, my man? Always good to see you, brother. Nick says, did I miss the gaming? Nope, we're going back to the gaming here shortly, man. We're just finishing up tonight's topic. Victoria says, rather face hell than be sitting in it doing work for a monster. Damn right. Well said. You could do something 3 ways: cheap, fast, or right. I like that version of it. I'm trying to think, when somebody told that joke to me, it was you could do it cheap, fast, or good. But I like right. Right makes it more funny. All right, Josh is out. Take it easy, Josh. Turbo says, thank you, B, for the confidence boost. Always, gang. You know Chambers got your back. Let's get back to this game. I will also turn on the confidence banner there on the game, so you guys can, just in case you missed it when I put it on screen, you guys can join. Like I said, just text confidence to... Can you guys read that on screen? Is that readable? That very tiny thing? You know what? I don't need to ask. I can just myself, instead of making you guys do work, just look it up myself. Dadgummit. Volume down so I'm not... Let's see if I do it. Okay, now I can read this, but I imagine some of y'all that don't have 90/90 eyesight might have a little trouble reading this. So it says text the word confidence to 833-576-2460, and standard text messaging rates apply. And you're not going to go into some spam thing where we text you every week to try to sell you bullshit. I hate when people do that to me, so I certainly wouldn't do it to you. The only text you are going to get is how to get access to the course. That's it. No other text from that, not from that message, will come at you. All right, let's get back to the war here. Kick ass 30. There she is. I was like, get the mage, man. Don't let her run around crazy. That frame rate is struggling. Like, the game's beautiful, but it clearly... I don't think this was meant to run on a PlayStation 4. I just don't see it. This game is struggling. Struggle Village, baby. There were dragons terrorizing people. That's awesome. Lady, you need to change your uniform color. I thought you were one of the enemies. And this part of the game is really more stingy on the gear and the items and stuff. I guess they're like, look, man, you got to the end of the game. This is all we had in the budget. You're welcome. Ooh, nice shot, homeboy. After using healing item, this dude lighting my ass up. Alright. Not either one of those doors that I'm supposed to be going to, but there's guys here now. What? Makes sense. What did I miss? Another route, maybe? Yep, here it is.
我来打开闸门。红儿、香儿，你们控制机关。
好。
小鬼，靠你们了！
走。
Please don't make me do a ridiculous puzzle here at the end of the game. That would suck a lot. Don't do it. Please. Please don't do it. I'm begging you. Don't make me do some dumbass puzzle. We're right at the end of the game, partying. Please don't ruin it with one of your dumbass, oh, you need to think for 5 seconds. Bitch, I think hard to help businesses grow. I'm not trying to do it in my fucking video games. You're coming to your video games for thinking hard. I think life is a little upside down for you. Alright, let's do this. This better not be no damn puzzle. Take it easy, Turbo. Good night. Sleep well. You know what though? I'm being urgent because I don't want to waste the time, but I need to try that. That's come on. What are we okay, that one closed up, so we're not doing that. Let's just make sure. Okay, now you can't. All right. Needed to make sure.
慢！开始，兄弟，不要冲动，别担心，我冷静得很。
Why would you make this a quick time event? Why? Just let me fight him. What is with you game designers that need to make these damn quick time events? Is it because you want it to be cinematic when I fight him? Like, just let me fight him. Or just do a cutscene.
等我开了这闸门再聊。不妥。闸门若开，洪水一出，下游死伤数万，兄弟莫要记恨。我等是为天下，为大义。为谁的天下？谁的大义？
And especially with your broken ass frame rate, you're certainly not having the desired effect.
为什么？我只想要平静、安稳的生活，和我的家人一起。小五，小八。
Good call, Lisa, and make sure you turn on your orange light filters so that you stop getting all the blue light later, if you haven't already. I like that quote. A noble man, a vile man speaks. A noble man acts. Well said, sir. See, a game where even the bad guys say cool shit. Because we're not making a fucking cartoon. Making a show for adults. Yay. Like, how is the game struggling with cutscene frame rate?
袭击昆阳，快点想办法过去阻止他们！
Isn't that already preloaded? Or maybe not. I guess maybe they're using in-game assets, so it's not preloaded. If that's even how that works, I have no idea. Woo, that frame rate. What? Ooh, no. No. I don't know if we'll get another chance at this happening. What you got, homie? Talk to me. Got the jade tooth. Yeah, there's got to be a side quest somewhere I missed. Yo, look how cool this place is, man. Dude. Alright. The boxes ain't mashable. These glasses are making... These glasses and my mustache are making my dang nose itch. Could be a preset from the GPU. On a PlayStation? I guess, yeah. Could be. Or it just could be this PlayStation's too old to run this particular game.
"天火坠营，士卒厌服；洪水盛溢，逆者万数。到头来，你不也为一己之力，造成生灵涂炭？
君子喻于义，何必约力？我自无愧于心。
墨者本该伐不义，诛暴君，靖乱平贼。难道师父没教过你这个？
靖乱平贼？哼！师父曾教过我：利之中取大，害之中取小。牺牲数人以救千万人，是取小害也。然而，他却为了救几个乡野匹夫，白白葬送无数商末弟子和他自己的性命。就在你离开后的那年，人非得丢了命，才能意识到自己的错误。不管是师父，或是你们。
Yeah, ho. Game time. Let's kick ass right there. Hit him up right from the jump, lady. Hell yeah. All in yo, you know who. Oh, I can't do a deuce? Uh-huh. Go on with it, ho. Grenade, baby girl. Alright, one form down. Let's work. Kevin says, sorry, I thought you were using a PC. Roger that, my brother. But it still could be true even on a PlayStation. Still could totally be true.
这家伙疯了！他把轩辕剑拔走，不用一盏茶的时间，你们就要摔死了。小丫头，随我来稳住神机。
解决你们，一盏茶足矣。
阿兄，这就交给我吧。
Light him up, lady. Nicely done. Ooh, way to do a pursuit angle. Well done, sir.
更是大力士。
家伙不往你身下。
Oh, you gonna throw a hot Duken at me? Oh, asshole.
我乃以天之所欲也。
Ah, come on. You are slow as hell with your dodging, bruh. Oh, so that move can't do that. Okay, noted. Wasting a lot of time and resource trying to do a move that's not doable. There it is. Come on, do it, bruh. Well played, lady. Knew he fell in love with the right lady.
我本相信着，终有一。
这样就都结束了。
妖山一战的最后，红儿与小玩伴终于战胜了墨皇。失去墨皇的带领，李军节节败退，即便手握元灵武器，依然无力回天。最终，绿林军攻入长安，李军覆灭，再无后人。街坊中总传闻，有位自称杜吴的商人杀了王莽。刘圣公称帝之后，刘季不服，后来刘圣公便以谋反之名将他捉拿下狱。博生将军为了救他，惨死于刘圣公刀下。文殊将军虽然逃过一劫，但此事已种下了绿林军分崩离析的种子。中原陷入了连年的战火，百姓苦不堪言。若干年后，文殊将军荡平各方势力，登基称帝，改元建武，重立国号为汉。他勤于政事，还减轻田赋，兴修水利。大汉逐渐从动荡中恢复，国力蒸蒸日上，百姓安居乐业，人称光武中兴。
Word. To end it all. We did it, y'all. We beat it. I think we beat it. I'm pretty sure the last chapter of the game is just the closing cutscenes, but we'll see.
大小姐，
Very well.
大小姐，大小姐，您这是画什么呢？
要下雪了。
夫人，我找到了轩辕剑。
你也花了不少时间呢，想必经历了许多波折吧？
救了些人，也杀了些人，
但有的人却可以因此而活。
是，对我而言，这就足够了。
愿意再听个故事吗？
夫人，请说。
该从哪儿说起？黑火、妖魔，或是轩辕剑？你想先知道哪件事？
夫人，关于复活香儿之事，
复活香儿，我能够帮忙，但希望你能相助一试。
夫人但说无妨，我必鼎力而为。
阵法已成，只待施术便能逼出黑火。
不可以啊，大小姐，这样您会形神俱灭的。
那好，吉鹏，你帮我去找水晶丫头，请他们来商量商量。
大小姐莫要骗我。
好吧，吉鹏，过来。
我这一走，
吉鹏
不就
，That's how you say it.
跟了我这么多年，辛苦你了。
啊？才不会辛苦，只要大。
是呀。毁去黑火，我体内的内丹方能为香儿所用，作为炼化的媒介。此后，天下再无黑火，我亦能安息，与夫君重聚。夫人，我……香儿无需害怕，走过绝美风光，也曾与一人长相厮守。世间酸甜苦辣，我都已尝遍。这片承载了无数美丽的大地，不可再被黑火摧残。这上头记载了炼化之法，以原有的阵法稍加修改后，便可施展。吉鹏他，
夫人，
就麻烦你们了。接下来或许会有场大战，你们准备好了吗？
一切就绪，请夫人出手。
Oh, maybe the game wasn't over. Let's see.
开始吧。
Maybe we got another episode brewing, y'all. Yeah, this game was hard to find strategy guide stuff on to really know. Like, I knew there were 3 more chapters, but the title of the last chapter made me believe it was just going to be kind of the closeout, not still fighting and doing dungeon stuff. But if it's more fighting, cool. I'm enjoying the game, so might as well go nuts. But if there's more of this game to be played, we'll probably do another episode. Or if it just takes us to the fight and lets us get it on. Yes. Turn this down so I don't feel like I'm yelling at you guys. I turned it up to hear the cutscene. All right, looks like it's going to take us right to the action. Hallelujah to Jesus! So much Jesus. I can't even get close to it to hit it. Oh, shit, dude. Oh, that's a wrap. Probably don't stand there, huh? Probably don't stand there, will you? That's an ass whooping. I guess the way I'm fighting is not the way you win, huh? Alright, if they're going to take us right to the last fight, we might as well finish it up. Right? Right. So a bunch of people took the confidence course. Good on you guys, man. Guys, ladies, and others. Congrats on being kick-ass people. Oh shit. I mean, damn, let a brother know. Shit, not that one. Come on, bruh. Come on, man, with all this damn staggering. You're gonna say that blue shit look like you can't step on it. Well, how am I supposed to get close enough to fight his ass if he's got blue shit all over the place? How are we supposed to do that, boss? I am too slow on the damn parrying moves, bruh. Damn, how long is this dude's trail of tears here? Not getting it done. I gotta switch. I mean, can I even get into a place where I can hit it? That's all I'm trying to get. Get a brother, get a table dance out here is what we talking about. How exactly are you supposed to survive that? Huh. This game has been incredibly easy up until these last two boss fights, and it's like, was that where they were saving all of the difficulty for? Alright. It hurts your eyes to play console games anymore. I can dig it. And I forgot to say a shout out to Big Man Bowie who was here. What up, Big Man Bowie? I missed you. Get you next time. Yeah, like that takes you out in one damn hit, bruh. I don't know how exactly we're supposed to get around that. Cheap shot ass. I really wish this game would let you have projectiles, man. Like, give me a bow and arrow, homie. bitches eat her alive? Like it. Oh, is he doing that thing where he makes the floor where I can't get? Okay, so he makes the floor so I can't get to him. I don't have a projectile weapon. And then so it's just a patience game until he decides I'm allowed to fight him again, I guess. We're just going to stand here until that happens. Alright, so this fight is definitely a patience game. Okay. We got him down to halfway. Turn that volume up a little bit.
你们要走了吗？那再多待一会儿。
Really, dude? That's how we're doing this?
还有很多人都逼我。可是将军不会带我们走的。是啊，他很嫌我。
Yeah, keep hitting him with them arrows, lady. You good? I'm gonna stand here and chill.
没问题。
Here he comes. What up, homie?
要一块玩的吗？
Because I'm not allowed to hit him right now. They make this fight a little bit more confusing than it needs to be. Like, there's times, I guess, where you can't hit him. What the fuck? Oh, that was an enemy. Like, why am I being stopped from moving? You can get up, dude. Oh dang, I got all kind of issues here that I don't know if these potions are gonna keep me right. Try. Like, I haven't even done any damage to this dude in 4 minutes. I don't think this is how I would have made the final boss fight, but hey, the game's been good so far. I can't get too critiquey about it, I guess, at this point. Please, what? You can't use it? How the fuck are you gonna give the player that kind of ability? Oh, but on the final boss fight, nah. Fuck you. That's some game design poor shit that game designers be doing because they hate people. Punk assholes. I guess F you. Come on, man. Yeah. Like, at any point, may I attack you? Like, is that a thing we're gonna get back to letting me do here at some point? Get your ass up. Dude, if I buy it right here, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I'll be back. complete and utter damn bullshit, dude. Like, we couldn't get away from... couldn't not put Dark Souls in the fucking game. Like, hey, this is... First of all, fuck this headset. Like, this thing you've been doing the whole fight that worked, now we're not going to let it work. We're not going to explain why or give you any feedback on screen as to why it's not working. Just fuck you. Die right here after being in a boss fight for 10 minutes because your life's not important enough for us to respect your goddamn time. That's the type of shit game designers do that doesn't make any fucking sense. It's one thing to unleash a Dark Souls battle on a player that has exactly 0 Dark Souls battles up to this point, but then to give the player no feedback about what they're actually doing wrong other than dying after being in the fight for 8 minutes. Like, I hate having my fucking time wasted in anything, especially in a leisure activity, for Christ's sake. Like, fine, if I lost, fine, but at least help me understand why I'm losing. Obtuse-ass fucking video games. And this game's been dope up to this point. No issues. Alright, I think I know the pattern now, so I should at least have some inkling of how to do this bullshit. Like, they saved all the annoying shit for the last 5 minutes of the game. You just couldn't not do it, could you? Somehow I'm taking damage now. Don't know why. Just am. Alright, so that's the move that kills you in one hit. I'll just stand here. It's not worth going and attacking him when I have no health. Hey, parrying is supposed to give me health back. Why the fuck didn't it? Shit! God damn it. I don't know if we'll make it through this one. Nope, we won't. That's random too, by the way. It's just... oh... he didn't happen to do that move the last time I fought him, so I didn't die. God, I hate when video games do this shit. Just let me play, dude. You don't have to disguise the fact that you are incapable of making your games actually difficult. With obtuse bullshit, you're losing because you just don't know what to do anymore. Like, I just think, like, I love From Software. I'm glad they're here. I just wish their design style wasn't so favored. And I shouldn't blame them. It's Zelda that started that bullshit, but whatever. I am dodging and parrying. Don't know why I'm not getting my health back. I have on the ability that's supposed to give me my healths back. Okay, so when his heart is above the ground, I guess I can't hit him. I think I'm taking damage standing on this blue shit. Of course I am. Alright, come on. Get this shit over with. I don't understand this part of the fight. Like, I can do exactly nothing during that part of the fight except stand there and listen to them talk. What is the point of that part of the design? Like, you guys not have meetings where you talk about, hey, why are we doing this? Oh. Just cause. And of course, the super special move that kills you in one hit. Can't get away from it. Just fuck off. And I'm sure it's one of those things where that move I'm actually supposed to be close to him for that part of it. And that's why I'm dying, because I'm running away from him when I should be aggressive. Sure. And the only way they communicate that to you is through dying 9 times in a 20-minute boss fight. Yeah, that's how I want to spend my Saturday. It sounds like a great idea. Let's bring the kids. Wait a minute, am I still taking damage somehow? Like, what's on the ground now that's doing damage? You know, giving the player good feedback ass game. Yeah, I'm still taking damage. Oh, I think he hit me with something that just does perpetual damage. That's what it is. Flame damages. Pussy. Give me a break. Should have made some more of the immediate potions. That's on me for not doing that. And then my super special move I'm not allowed to use during the fight. Like, oh, that doesn't work here. That move that's really, really fucking useful at everything. You're not allowed to use that. Fuck out of here. I think he's about to do the blue move, and that's going to be a wrap. Yep. I'm trying to think, if I choose the other stance, I wonder if the jump kick lets me hit him at those points where I wasn't able to hit him. Yeah, this boss fight is just shit, dude. There's no feedback to let you, like, I get that there's 3 phases of them and you gotta adjust to it properly, but there is no feedback that tells me, oh, this is the time where you're not supposed to be close to him. At least no feedback that I'm not picking up on that's not more subtle than it should be, maybe. But when video games became for nerds that are good at pointing out intricate details and paying attention to shit instead of fun activities, fun kinetic activities, I don't know when that transition of video games started to being, oh, let's make it more cerebral and less kinetic, but I really wish we'd get away from that shit. Had enough of it. Alright, it's definitely hitting him. I don't know how much damage that's doing. Or is it like one of those yin-yang things where that blue stuff on the ground only does like 1 point of damage per 9 seconds, and you're actually supposed to stand on that and let it hurt you instead of the bigger, like, if it's some dumb shit like that, this game can fucking kick rocks even after 10 hours of enjoying it. Kiss my ass. Like, I have quit games on the final boss fight before on principle. Like, fuck it, I'm not playing this shit no more. Fuck them. Fuck you, Suba. That's how I feel right now. Fuck you. And your fun. You make things bad, Suba. Things you like make my life miserable. How about that? Like, I can't do any damage to him, even though the stupid ass thing that I'm supposed to be doing damage to is right in front of my damn face. There we go. Fuck him. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Alright, there he goes. He's going to the other mountain. It's going to turn yellow here. Oh, so they can use their moves like whenever. Alright, they don't have to wait on me to do it. That's pretty cool. Or maybe I used my move and that makes everybody cool down? Not exactly sure how this works. Still learning how this game works this late into it. Okay, I'm doing exactly no damage right now. So apparently when he first shows up, you're not allowed to do damage to him. Okay, yeah, this doesn't make any damn sense. I get that this is scripted, but fuck, that's on me. Shit, shit, he's coming blue. He's coming blue! Really? Saw that coming. Please, just do it! Shit, dude! Now he's got the damn poison on the ground. This is nickel and diming me, dude. Let me fight, for Christ's sake. Fuck you. Fuck! Shit, still blue, still blue, still blue. Pussy ass! Get your ass down here and fight. It won't let me even attack! Like, fuck off! Just let me kill him! He's got a sliver left, for God's sake! Oh, this is fucking maddening. Is this what you guys enjoy in your goddamn games? Not being allowed to fucking play them? Jesus Christ! That fight was the worst fight in the game. By far. I hope it's over and he doesn't have 9 forms like every other terrible RPG ever made. Suba says, that hurts, B. Well, I'm in pain right now and you're enjoying it, so it should have hurt. I have to play these shitty games you like all the time. Like, I got through an entire game without having to be annoyed until the final boss, and then they threw a fucking Dark Souls curveball. Like, and it's not even Dark Souls. That's disrespectful to Dark Souls. Alright? What it is they created a fight where you're not allowed to hit the damn boss, and it doesn't tell you when that is. So you run in to try to get your 4 hits in, and you're missing, and then you're dead. It's like, it's just shittily made. Like, it's not even obtuse. Like, at least Dark Souls is purposefully obtuse. I feel like this just wasn't finished. Oh, man, we did it, though. Bitching over. We won. God, like, I wish designers actually knew how to make stuff actually difficult, so they didn't have to rely on gimmickry to do it. Ugh. Alright, let's enjoy the final cutscene. It's only an hour past the time I planned to keep you on.
一定没问题的。
总觉得不真实。
夏儿很快就能恢复肉
She
身
getting her
了。
body back?
有什么想做的事情？
要一块儿去西域，然后想试试红姐姐说过的水果酿成的酒。
那可得注意，别喝过头了。
Oh snap! The kids can get drunk in the China? Hell yeah!
在这之
Moving
前，
to China.
要先把剩下的黑火妖魔
Hey kids, drinking's legal. Get in there.
那
China.
些被妖魔袭击的村庄，要帮他们重建家园。要帮昆阳城外的老农夫把地上的裂痕补起来。然后，要好好的活着。
去吧，差不多了。
Super says it's an intermission. Oh man.
"阿兄，
香儿，
怎么会？明明很开心的才是。
我们回家吧。
Yeah, how about that? Uh-oh. What? Is that the ending? No credits? That's my kind of game. So, let me come back to Zen here. Bob Ross hit the rock. Appreciate you, brother. I really do like this game. The final boss fight wasn't quite as bad as I was bitching about because I get hyper competitive when I'm losing. It wasn't great. It is by far the least fun battle. Like, it needed a few more things just to inform the player of, okay, this is when you're allowed to strike. This is when you should be playing defense. Like, you know, I eventually figured it out, but it was very much still gambling. Like, I'd run in to hit it, not realizing, oh, this is the time where I'm not supposed to be allowed to hit the thing, even though I'm clearly standing inside of the thing I'm supposed to be hitting and swinging at it, but it's not connect. Like, there's just not enough, like I said, feedback for the player to understand, well, okay, if I'm doing this wrong, at least please just do me the courtesy of letting me know when might the right time to strike be, you know, versus trying to guess, you know. And I was still guessing at the end of the fight, and I just happened to win because I figured out that, you know, Suba actually pointed out he was right. Like, when he's getting ready to do that big breath of the wild horse shit, you have to be close to him so he doesn't hit you with it. Or being close to him makes him not use it. So it's like, all right, I guess if that's the trick to beat him, I got it. And that's kind of like an 80s game to a degree. I can't be terribly mad at it because it was still very much figuring out the pattern to beat the boss, as most boss fights are. It was just frustrating that it wasn't giving you enough feedback to tell you why you were effing up. It was just killing you. And it was like, okay, this feels a lot like Dark Souls. And everything I hate about their games. But, you know, I desperately want to love them. But I just like... I don't go into fights without intelligence. That's stupid. But these games force you to do it, so. But overall, aside from my last minute bitching here, I thought we were going to have a fun boss fight at the end. We didn't. But overall, I enjoyed playing this game, man. It was very simple and straightforward. Nothing really crazy about it. Where exactly are we supposed to be going right now? Because I have no map markers. Let's check the map, I guess. I do not see a marker anywhere. I'm assuming it's back towards the beginning of the game, right? Isn't that where they would send us? The ending? Or something? Yeah, I got nothing. I have no map markers. But it's telling me I should have a map marker. Oh, really? That's how you do it? Okay, so we're going to Mount Yeedy. Let's get there. Oh, I missed a fast travel joint. I didn't even realize I'd messed that up. Alright, so do I have to be on the zoomed in map to get... Oh, what the hell? Okay, so it's here. I got it. Do I have anything close by? Oh, that's right. You don't fast travel through the map. You fast travel at the fast travel points. What is the closest one to me? That one that's 6 million miles away. Broken says, did I mention I'm giving Dark Souls 3 another go? If you did, I didn't hear you. Cool. 4th chance at giving a shit about medieval fantasy world. Good luck. I wish you the best, man. I desperately want to love Dark Souls. I'm just... like, my brain does not agree with going into fights without intelligence. It's stupid. Like, and gathering intelligence through fighting. Not the way I'd recommend it. It's crazy we had to run this far just to get to a fast travel joint. Like, is that really considered fast travel at that point? Broken says, cool, so I'm guessing this is the halfway point and the rest is a 10-hour Soulsian boss rush. Oh, God, dude. Like, the only thing more torturous than that is the secret dungeon in Star Ocean 4. That thing broke me. I walked away. I said, I quit. I never give up on anything except this and social media. I quit. That's the only 2 things I ever quit in my life. Oh, God.
是帮了我们的老郎中离开后，我们就住在这儿。屋里冬暖夏凉，平日有鸟语虫鸣相伴，舒适的很。不过当时走得急，李军又来搜过。
现在看来不算太舒适。红姐姐， 我们家就是这样，除了四面墙壁，还有满地的杂物呢。
He said, "Do it to him, Jesus." That's what's up.
开爆！
基鹏大王，
小
Oh
鬼
wow, the stream is way behind.
你
Wowzers
这不中用的东西，怎么没有出手阻止大小姐呢？若能再让本大王多劝几句，大小姐说不定也会回心转意。
Oh, this dude's still bitching. He's worse than me.
大小姐也不会。
He's worse than me with bitching. And I practice.
小丫头，新的身体可还习惯？
一点问题也没有，多亏了夫人。
是吗？真不愧是大小姐。
基鹏大王，关于夫人的事情，我想向您请教。
回多毛国之前，再跟小鬼们聊聊也好。本大王也想再看看大小姐走过的地方。
走吧。特天下。
I missed Kevin's statement that said, "Are we seeing the rage quit?" Nah, I wasn't gonna. I almost quit for the night, but I was definitely gonna come back. That boss fight wasn't enough to get me off my game. It's gonna take a lot more than that to make me quit a game I actually like.
去看看吧，或许大小姐曾在此。
Dude, why did you have me run this way to have to turn around and run the other way?
本大王被关入天
What whole asshole does shit like that?
长一段时间。
Or maybe I was supposed to keep going that way. It's some weird roundabout shiza. Kevin says, "Good, we need you to continue." Yeah, I mean, we're at the end of the game anyway. I definitely wasn't gonna actually quit this late in the game. Not on a game that's not actually difficult. And if it's only annoying for 30 seconds because I'm hyper competitive and I hate to lose, I'll live with it. I'll bitch about it, but I'll get over it. So I wonder if I missed another ice froggy frog at that spot. Oh no, this is probably the spot that I haven't been to yet. Ta-da! Probably gonna get a trophy when I hit the Joan. Dude, the scale and the art, like the world in this game is awesome. Just being in it is cool, man. They did a really good job with some of the parts of this game. I hope to see Domo do more, man.
我的老主人属桑子，精善炼化之道，能够轻松驾驭黑火。黑火能量无穷，妥善运用的话，甚至能创造天地万物。他凭借着黑火与上古神器炼妖壶，炼化出了大小姐，视如己出。因此，大小姐体内才存在着黑火之力，使她青春永驻。能使用轩辕剑，也是拜其所赐。
这就是夫人所说的“非死亦非生”。
长生不老，理当是被众人兴羡之事。黑火却也是带给他痛苦的源头。
Woo! Take it easy, Clem. Clem El Kiko. Oh, let's see. Kevin says you had to get rid of TikTok in certain games. Why'd you have to do that?
我在商气听过关于他的传闻。
Wait, wasn't I just here a second ago? So they made me walk all the way there just to do that stupid ass cutscene. Is the game gonna start doing dumbass shit now? Like, walk around and let's just listen to people talk. No! You've been doing good the whole game, and now you're about to start messing up. I've been singing praises to this game all night, and now it's time for dumb stuff. Get out of here. Wait a minute, was I supposed to go up and not down? No. Okay, so we got that one already. Excuse me. This is kind of... Really? We actually still have fights to do? Okay. I don't mind it. It's not like they're hard, but I thought we were just going to be walking in the... basking in the sunlight of Jesus here. Let's hurry up and get this game on the road now, guys. Don't wear out your damn welcome. A whole bunch of damn pontification and chit-chatting up in this mother huncher. Y'all better get right now. Kevin says, because I noticed within yourself that you're super competitive. Ah, the competitive comment. I got you. And when people can't admit their faults, I get so irritated, which I shouldn't. Some people aren't ready for the truth. Yeah, maybe none of us are. Maybe none of us are, man. But yeah, no, I hear you, brother. Rogan says, nah, B, you're the outlier. Remember, the game forced everyone else to play an overly simplistic game and is now rewarding their patience with cutscenes. Sadly, you are probably correct. I am the outlier. Everyone else is like, finally, we get these cutscenes. Look! Oh, God. No. Stop with the fucking cutscenes. Please. Like, okay, do cutscenes, but the minute it's not it, like, if this is less interesting than Gladiator, I'm tuning out. By the way, everything's less interesting than Gladiator, so I tune most things out. What's up, pups? I ain't got time to fight y'all right now. I'm on a mission to kick ass in a different way, which is running through these caves so that this game will let me finish it, and I can go to bed, sleep and sit down. Actually, I don't know if I'm allowed to go to bed yet. Check with the chairman. Oh, it's gonna make me fight because they're whores. You shit off the face cam. Oh no, I switched it to the full screen because I thought we were going into in-game cutscene mode, and y'all didn't need to see my face for that. I thought we were gonna watch a cool movie together. But as soon as I get out of this, and if there is no crazy cutscene, I'll turn the face cam back on, and I'll definitely turn it on to say goodbye to everybody before we roll out. If anybody's even still here, geez, at this point, isn't everybody asleep yet? Like, thanks to those of you who hung this long, and thanks to everybody who's even left. God bless you. Thanks for being here. Humans will be humans, man. Yep, we certainly will. Well said, brother. Oh, we're back at this town. All right. Well, damn, I probably, sadly, if I had realized it was going to take us this long to run 300 meters, shit, I could have gone outside and run a half mile in the time it took us to do this 300 meter shit. Which I guess a half mile is only 800 meters. It's not terribly much further. But still, I should have, if I'd have known it was going to take that long, I would have fast traveled. I just thought it was going to be a little hop, skip, and a jump. But no, it was not to be. It was to be a den of whores. Get them chickens up out of here. Get them chickens up out of here. Crying out loud, they're gonna make us run through a damn dungeon too at the end? Like, can we end this shit? Let's go. Can't possibly think I'm not gonna run down here and check. I mean, since we're here. I'm not gonna not do this. Delicious! Still looking for the missing ingredients I need, ho. And I bet you it won't let me jump back up. It's gonna make me jump down and do the whole jump puzzle again. Suba says, I like when you stream late. I'm typically gaming myself or working when you first get on. After midnight is when I can engage a bit more. Cool, man. Yeah, I'm actually probably going to experiment with different show times. Like I've done a couple of daytime streams. I'm actually playing around with doing one where I start at like 1 or 2 in the morning and then just go into the day to see how that plays out. Damn it, there's still fights in the game? What the fuck is this game? That was the final boss, by the way. At least according to the internet. Like, why are we still killing people? Like, that's another thing too. Game designers. Like, because nobody's going to tell you this at game design school. Hey, all of you make your fucking games too long. Alright? Know when to say fucking when. And take that from a guy that doesn't know how to end his shows. I'm bad at it too. Like, maybe we can help each other. Like, end your shit. It's over. We're good. We killed the dragon. Everyone's back to safety. Why in the fuck am I still playing this game for another hour? Isn't everybody getting laid tonight? No, I guess not. The Christ in all of us. Why? Of all the places to make the player come back to after beating the final boss, you're gonna make him run through a fucking dungeon maze. Because that's what fun is. Player thinks they beat the game and are gonna get credits. Nope. You're gonna run 7 miles. And then what? No, that's the end of the game, running 7 miles. Can I just watch him run? No, you're gonna actually do it. Oh. Okay. Oh, I guess. Wait a fucking minute. Like, for real, is this not the last goddamn chapter of this game? I wrote it down. Nope, apparently there's shit after. Am I doing after the main quest shit? Is that what's happening? Yeah, because this is not in the main quest line. Whatever this shit is we're up to. It's telling me to stand here. I'm standing here. Now what do you want me to do? I mean, you can at least tell the player, hey, game's over. You can keep running around if you want to. Like maybe have that courtesy built into the design. Still no? Are there still more people that need to be deaded? God, how can we waste more of the player's
大
time?
小姐体内的黑火本该是相当稳定的，只
You
是
could have just showed me this!
人劫持，黑火受紫晶石影响，失控化作黑火龙。纵使本大王和小辈们联手击倒黑火龙，带来的伤害却永远留下。要想断绝妖魔，只能毁灭黑火。但若如此，大小姐定会神形俱灭。
Yeah, pretty much, Ryan.
夫人肯定是不希望大王见到，才将你关进机关屋里。
啊，现在想来，大小姐大概早在
God,
那
it's
时
just
就
so
下定
obvious to me
决
that
心
marketers and journalists fucked the game industry, and now we're living in the fallout of having to appease. Like I think all the main thing game designers must focus on is we got to make sure the game's long enough. Like,
小姐到
just
那
make
时
it good, bitches.
时已经无力与妖魔战斗。黑火的余焰，
Wait. I ran through this whole motherfucker to get here, and now just leave, kill those guys, and then leave.
力消除，得花上数百年恢复。
莫非鹿林山的瘟疫也是受黑火妖魔影响？
Please get me to the planet or the dimension of reality where the people do shit that makes sense. Because this reality is some dumbass. Like, I got plugged into the wrong fucking matrix. I need to be in the matrix where people don't do dumb shit and waste time all the time. Is that matrix available? Can I request it? Hey, whoever's running this simulation shit, can I get a transfer to the matrix where they don't do dumb shit? Where the video games don't suck? Like, 1997 never happened and Final Fantasy VII didn't fucking ruin everything? I want to be in that matrix. Where Final Fantasy VII and Metal Gear Solid never happened and video games are still awesome. Like, we got through this whole game, guys. We got through the whole game without me having to rant about this shit. And they saved all of it to the end. Oh, fuck this! Where is the goddamn map marker? Where is this shit? Fuck off, I'm not climbing. Just jump. Flame says my face looks awesome. I bet it does. Let's see. Kevin says, honestly, The Witcher has my heart right now. It's not like the whack-ass Amazon game they pushed hard. What Amazon game did they push? I missed that one. So we ran through that whole dungeon just to kill 4 people and watch that dumbass cutscene I didn't even listen to or read the dialogue for. Because nobody cares. Oh, now we gotta go 570 Okay, we're not doing any of that shit. What is this game? What is it? Where's the fast travel thing at? Where's the closest fast travel thing? Not close. That's where. Fuck everybody. Oh. New World? Oh, I've never heard of that. Like, is this game over and I'm just walking around checking on people? Because we can go home. Fuck all these people. I didn't play this game to save them. I was trying to save my sister. Fuck them. Like, if they got saved too, that's great. So there's a game called New World. That's what you guys are. I've never heard of whatever this is. I've never even heard of what y'all talking about. It sounds like one of y'all loves it and somebody else hates it. So now it wants me to go a kilometer in another direction? Anybody want to clue me into... Alright, where now is the clue? Like, this is literally just me running from fast travel thing to fast travel thing. Who designed the end of this game? You suck. Never built... Like, I hope Domo Studios fired you on fucking Christmas. And if you're not American, whatever holiday you celebrate that's your favorite, I hope they called you into the office, made you do work for 8 hours, and then said you're fucking fired because we hate you. You make our games bad. Your family sucks too. Get out. Well, I guess we're not getting any awesome story cutscene at the end of this, so I can come back on the camera. So this game you guys are talking about is World of Warcraft? Well, that means I'll never play it. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, like, MMOs are the epitome of what I hate about video games, which are the parts that waste your time. So it's like, well, here's all the shit that wastes your time. Just more of it. Enjoy. How about fuck you? How about that? How about fuck, and might I add you, your family, and everything you believe in? Get off my boat. This better not be that stupid ass house where I had to figure out the puzzle maze of jumping up and down and shit. Let me just get this show on the road and watch the final. Can we watch the credits roll, please? Or is that... Hey, somebody look up if this game has credits. Like, have I beaten this game and now it just has me running around doing dumb shit? Because if so, we're going to bed. I'm done. Like, I'm going to get to the point where I hate this game in the next 15 minutes. And I've been doing nothing but singing its praises. And on principle, I'm going to tell everyone not to buy it if this shit doesn't shut the fuck up in the next 15 minutes. Like, if I'm just doing in-game horse shit because gamers want their games to be 90 hours long, fine, I'll turn it off. But maybe game designers let the fucking player know that shit. Oh, for Christ's sake, who else wants this?
实，早在桃源界，本大王就看过黑火妖魔。为了避免破坏邪律，大小姐才以天书带走他们。本大王担心大小姐，便和她同行，直到被关进机关屋里。
I'm gonna burn this clockwork house down, and then we don't have to talk about this lady anymore. Nobody cares about this lady.
透过邪律创造，也使人神妖魔得以共存。若是邪律遭到破坏，很可能会造成世界崩塌。
That's what I think about the end of y'all's game. I'm not even gonna fucking listen to it. Get me the fuck out of here. Please.
就像是鲁班遗迹吗？
小丫头说的对。不过大小姐是最后才到鲁班遗迹的。那儿荒废。
And that dude's still talking. Somebody shoot that damn bird. Please kill him. I know he's a king or whatever, but fuck it. Somebody else can run his kingdom. He's a bird. He probably doesn't do that good at doing it himself anyway. How much more of this shit, dude? Fucking real. Like, enough. Oh, now it won't even tell me where the hell I'm supposed to go at this point? Shit bags. What's the freaking fast travel thing at? It said I was standing right next to it. Yeah, no, fuck that sword. That's how I feel about it, Suba. No, we killed the lady, Ryan. We're literally watching flashbacks of when she was alive. That's what the games make. We kill her. That's who you kill at the end of the game. That's the final boss. And now the end of the game is walking around listening to flashbacks of her life. She didn't even exist until 4 hours ago in the damn game. Like, who the fuck makes this shit? You suck at everything. Like, I'm not angry. Like, I'm just annoyed on principle that somebody actually thought this shit was a good idea. Which ones of you at the company, like, I want to meet the person at the company that told y'all not to do this shit at the end of the game. Because he, she, or whatever the fuck they identify as is hired immediately. I want them on my team. Stop wasting my fucking time. Please, the game was fun up till here, and now it's just time wasting. Why? So you can say it's 30 hours long? Because the last 4 hours is me walking around running errands? Whores. I swear to God, just jump off the ladder before I kill your ass. Straight have PTSD rage sessions. Oh shit, they're gonna make me run through that house, ain't they? Mm-hmm. Here come. Here come that house run through, ho. Fuck you, you doing that maze again, bitch. That's right. Oh good, more fighting. Because that's what we needed. Was more of the battles that I already fought the final boss. Why are you motherfuckers still here? I'm not doing any of this shit. Fuck all of them. Okay, I guess I'm doing all of this shit because I'm not allowed to climb while there's enemies around. Because any reason for that, developers? Other than you wanted me to engage with your shitty combat system for another 45 minutes? That move should have killed all of these people with my sword all the way maxed out. Get the fuck out of here. Get your running ass to dead. You have to fight that fucking dog? Fuck that dog. Fuck this game. I liked it at first, but now I'm gonna tell everyone not to buy it and play it because of this shit is enough to make me say, fuck every bit of this game. It's not worth it to have to go through this tedious ass dumb shit at the end of it. Because one of the investors was like, you know, this game's not long enough. Can we add another 2 hours to it? Some dumb person said that shit, and then they acquiesced because they backed up a dump truck full of money. Oh crap, I haven't been in this room yet. No, hell no. Shut up, shut up, shut up! Nobody talking at the fucking campsite no more. Oh, you know what? The game actually says completed. We've been done with the game. The game literally just has you run errands at the end of it. There's no credits. We beat the game already. I get that you guys' budgets are tight. But Jesus Christ, like, bring the graphical fidelity down and finish your game. Oh, I guess that's death. I don't think it's possible for game designers collectively to make modern games that don't suck. I don't know if it's possible. I'm thinking through all of my modern favorite games. Do any of them have not completely annoying parts? Nier Automata doesn't. Ghost Recon, the final mission, has some annoying parts, so we can't... That one doesn't get a pass. Like, can we just have a game where it doesn't have to waste the player's damn time doing shit? And I guess, granted, technically I don't have to do any of this. Because I already beat the game. And it didn't tell me. Because they didn't feel the need to. Huh? Fuck that guy. Nope, that's not how you get there. Okay. Super says Bloodborne is flawless. Cool, I'll take your word for it. I couldn't stomach it long enough to agree with you. So I'll believe you. Might as well put my sarcastic sunglasses back on, since we're going to be here a second. I've come this far. I'm going to that final map marker. I don't give a damn. Game over or not. Fuck them. Wait, can I just jump down? I don't feel like... Nope! Nope! Can't just jump down. Some game designer invented that part of the game. Because their mom hated him. And he said, one day I'll get back at everybody. His mom beat him within an inch of his life every day. And he said, one day I'll get back. I'll get back at everybody for the pain they caused me. And then was hired at Domo Studios as a level designer. He decided to make the part of the level where if you don't climb on the wall and do the really slow climbing shit that's really sucky, and too many video games do it and it sucks. If you don't use the wall, you die. That's his legacy. That's what he left us with. I'm getting to this damn map marker. There's no sprinting in the game if you wonder why I keep hitting the parry button. Just trying to go faster. there's still somebody alive. Okay. Nerdy Bryant from that Small Talk skit is that shitty game. Yes! Yes! It was funny, I'd forgotten I shot that skit until you brought it up a while back. I was like, oh yeah, I did do that. Because when you were talking about it, I was like, what is he talking about? I was like, oh yeah. Yep, that's who did it. That guy. He sucks. Everybody hates him. But he keeps coming back and the boss won't fire him because he's his nephew.
然后回到鬼谷遗迹，并能用机关困住妖魔。
本大王也是如此猜想。
You could have just shown me this. Why did I have to run around for an hour for that? All that running. I wanted to do nothing but shower praise on this game. I was prepared to come in tonight, finish the game by midnight. It's now 1:30.
大王，你之前说夫人是在鬼谷。
Oh no, we're not doing that shit. We out. We done.
我们到鬼谷
We good.
去。
We out.
我想听听他们的故事。
No, stop talking. Shut up, all of you. It's like having kids in your car. Like, why are y'all all still talking? Shut up! Trying to drive! Oh, for Christ's sake! You know what's funny is why are they making me fight? The game already told me that I maxed out my levels. So why am I still fighting? I can't gain any more levels. Is this just to work on my sword skills that are completely unnecessary for this game? Because it's ridiculously easy? Which is one of the things I wanted to praise the game about, actually. That they didn't try to make it overly complex and then say that it's, oh, it's challenging. It's not challenging. You just made the player fight stupidly. I guess that is challenging technically, but you know, if I take you golfing, you know, Dark Souls is like, I take you golfing, but I only let you use one of your arms. That's dark. It's hard. Well, yeah, but it's also not the way people are supposed to fight. So we can praise ourselves for being great at one-handed golf, or we can just play golf properly. Wait, what are we doing? What is this? I thought we loved each other. Oh, that's right. They're going to chase me all the way up here, so I can't do what I'm trying to do, which is just get the fuck away from them so I don't have to keep doing these stupid-ass fights. But nope, we're doing stupid-ass fights, because that's what the game wants. That's what the game needs. Games that don't know when to end. Let's add Witcher 3 to that. We'll add Yuan to that for sure. Tales of Symphonia. Tales of Arise. Tales of every Tales game, actually. Never know when to shut the hell up and end the game. It's like just retread all the locales you ever went to in the game, and then you get to watch a bad cutscene. Dude, all that growling. Nobody's trying to fight your dumb ass. Please don't make me climb anything. That way I can just get where I'm going and not have to fight the dumbass fights that are completely pointless at this. Of course, I gotta climb something. Fuck this game. Fuck the whole game. Right in its ass. So I can't climb through a thing in the hole in the wall when monsters are here. That would be the time where climbing through the hole in the wall would be most useful. Who makes video games? Like, what school do you... Like, the idiocy in some of the shit y'all design. Tell me what school y'all went to learn that shit so I'd never send my dad. I want to go to the university. No, that's where all the game designers go. I'm not going to have you do dumb shit and waste people's times in the businesses that you create. You're going to be better than that. You're not going to that college. Sit down. Let's see. How did I get all the way the hell over here when the objective is... Nope, still in the dungeon, so I can't fast travel. I think video games is the worst hobby to have if you have OCD, because I don't like leaving things unfinished. That's why I get frustrated at them. It's like a regular person be like, okay, we're done. I'm not enjoying. Now I'm like, we're finishing this. I'm not gonna let this game beat me. Fuck this game. We finishing. This is how I end 90% of the games I've played after 1997. Is angry. Yeah, we did it. Fuck them. I think we're supposed to enjoy this. I don't think it's supposed to be a competition between you and the fucking game designers. I think you're actually supposed to be having fun. And game designers don't know what fun is, so that's not happening. Ugh.
这或许就是小姐喜欢他的原因。当年，本大王和他们一起游历神州大陆，那时候可开心了。
吉朋大王听起来还是挺欣赏他的。
大小姐若是喜欢，本大王哪有讨厌他的道理？
Yes, I had to, Suba. Yes, because golf is already difficult. What I'm saying is Dark Souls is not difficult. You're just fucking handicapped. The difficulty in the Soulsborne bullshit is the handicapping of, first of all, you're playing as something that's completely weaker than everything you're fighting, and you are handicapped by lack of knowledge. You're fighting with, it'd be like sending a person to war without intelligence. It's stupid. And there are people who enjoy the process, like you, of solving a puzzle, and therefore the game's fun to you. But for those of us who just... This goddamn house! I knew they were bringing us here! Fuck this game! I knew they were doing this shit! This stupid-ass maze house! And the goddamn bird is talking! I knew it, you whore-ass whore game designing ass whores! You are finished, bitch. I'm not listening to this retarded-ass bird no more. Fuck that bird. And fuck everybody talking. Fuck the game. Fuck the story. Fuck the guy that made that wall puzzle. I hope his wife left him tonight during this stream while he was watching. Like, oh man, I want to tune into this guy's playing our game. Yeah, no, you don't. Oh, I hope your wife left you tonight while you were watching. Like, hey babe, we need to talk. Oh no, I'm watching our game. Now I'm leaving you. Oh. And I'm leaving you for the guy on that show. That's right, she's in my house now. The fact that it even lets you fall off of that is just comedy at this point. Video games. This is like me leaving social media. The next phase is going to be me leaving video games behind. It's over. We lost. We gotta let him win. Sometimes you gotta accept that you can't win a fight. You gotta walk away. I think I lost the video games as a hobby fight. I think it's over. I think the writing's been on the wall. Chambers needs to just go back to bodybuilding. And maybe I'll compete now that this isn't gonna be my hobby anymore. I'll just be a competitive bodybuilder. That'll give me something to do. This is exactly where I got stuck the last time, and then I had to run around trying to figure out what in the horse shit salad they want me to do. Yep. I think this game is the revelation. Where we're gonna do game therapy. I'll do however many seasons we need, and then we'll shut my video game hobby and all the social media channels down. We'll just pull the plug at the same time. Like, it was great. Actually, it wasn't great. It was a lot of frustrating fucking 30 years. Thanks. For nothing. Oh, God. Chambers is done with this shit. It is over. Video games won. I give up. Uncle. Oh, this is where we met her, so maybe this is finally the last one. Because if it's not, we're shutting down. If this is not the last one, we're done. I don't want to torture you guys. I can't make bitching funny any longer. It's just going to get annoying. Oh, God. Yep, not listening to a word of that shit. Y'all can read it if you want. I'm not even going to look at it. Oh, don't ask him more questions. He was leaving. Let his ass leave. You like that person at the end of the meeting when they ask anybody got any questions. You better not say nothing, Carol. Shut the fuck up. It's Carol from Iowa. Fuck you, Carol. We were ready to go home. I think we're finally done. No, the dialogue didn't break. I turned the sound off because I couldn't take that fucking bird anymore. Or boring people saying boring things. All right, David 2. We gonna have you and me gonna have some words, homie. You make a game that's a good amount of fun to play for 95% of it, and then the last. This game is the opposite of. This game is the opposite of Ghost of Tsushima, where 95% of the story is ass, and then the last 5 minutes are amazing. This game's the reverse, where the story was interesting and engaging and fun to play. Oh, they're showing older versions of the game, since this is part 7 we're playing. Like, the game was enjoyable, the story was interesting all the way, and then the last 5% was just like, why did y'all do this? Like, I don't get it. Maybe it's not for me to get. Like, I really hope. I'm hoping at some point, maybe this generation, we get that game. Like, may I be selfish? May I be a narcissist for just a second? Can we please get another Two World style game this gen? And I get there's only 200,000 of us that even want to play that because all of you hate it. That's okay. That's 200,000 people, man. I'll chip in. Start the GoFundMe. I'll pay. Like, I'll pay to help fund it, and I'll buy the game when it comes out. Just please, can I go back to liking video games? That's all I'm asking. I think we're done. Like, even Death Stranding, a game I have sung all of the praises on. If I can be critical for a moment, it is a shitty action game. In terms of the action parts of the game, the controls are Kojima controls. Annoying. Like, and I get if you grew up with the PlayStation 1 and 2 and that was what you grew up doing, maybe those controls make sense to you. I didn't. Like, even Death Stranding, as fantastic as that game is, it needed polish on the parts of it that are an action game. Needed serious help. Now, I got around it because I drove a... Well, I'll start spoiling the game if I start saying that. I don't want to say anything. But I got away from the shitty controls, let's say, by staying in vehicles. I'll leave it at that. So instead of getting into a lot of fisticuffs, I did a lot of driving to do my missions. And that's where the "it's not Roger bitch" joke started. Was I found it was easier to just run people over with the car than engage in the horrible fucking controls that Kojima puts in all of his games since Metal Gear Solid 1. Like, no. Please, somebody, like, he's a fantastic storyteller. He's great at building worlds. Somebody's got to help this dude make the action parts of his games, because none of his games are great at that. At least none of the ones I can think of off the top of my head. Like, I think we're done, man. I think this game and what that other shit we played, Tales of Shitbag. I think modern gaming is just I need to take the L, man. I need to let gaming be what it wants to be, and I need to go back to just reading books. I mean, I got a whole library back here of way more books than I own games. I think I'll just get lost in the books. I'll replace, instead of reading 3 books a week, I'll read 6, and then I'll just cut video games out, and then we win. Then I don't have to deal with all of the annoyances that are video games these days. Because I feel like I'm still searching for that joy I had as a kid. Every time I buy one of these games, I'm going back to, oh man, I hope this gives me as much joy as Metroid did. Spoiler alert, Bryant, never going to happen again. Because we don't make games anymore. We make interactive movies that do annoying things to the player all the fucking time. Yeah. It's a good run, video games. I appreciate you. And by the way, all my silliness out of the way, let me give some props here to the folks at Domo Studios. I'm trying to find the actual copy of the game so I can show it on screen. Where did I put it? Bob Ross, where we put the games at, baby? It's the PlayStation 2 games. Where the PlayStation 4 games at home? Here they go. All right. So, all jokes aside, would I recommend Yuan? Yes, I would actually. To people who like kind of simplified, streamlined action-adventure RPGs, or action-adventures with a little bit of RPG flavor peppered in there, and a story that's actually interesting if you don't mind reading subtitles, because it's not in English, then yeah, I would, all my bitching about the last 5% of the game aside, I did enjoy this for the most part. And I think there's something to be had here. If you're more into the modern world of games and you like complexity and you like inventory management and loot drops and loot boxes, like, it's just not that. This is actually very reminiscent of a more PlayStation 2 era game to me, or even a PlayStation 1 era game than a PlayStation 4 era game. But that's why I liked it. And so for all jokes aside, like, I actually do like this game. I actually do. I am positive about it. The last part is annoying on principle just because I hate having my time wasted, and I understand the constraints these publishers are under to make their games be 40 hours long. Otherwise, the nerds will start complaining about the game's not long enough because my life sucks and you didn't let me run away from my life long enough. Like, you got to run away for 8 hours, Mark. Go fucking build something, and then your life won't suck so much. But overall, I think it's fun. I think it was worth playing. I actually probably will go back and get all the trophies to it, to platinum it. I won't do that on camera because that is going to be much like what I was doing tonight. It won't be fun to watch, but it'll be fun to play. You know, and frankly, I could, that last segment that I was kind of turning into shtick, I very easily, if I wasn't doing a stream, very, very easily, I want to be clear about this, I very easily could have made the end of the game fun. Because I could have made it about completing the side quest to get the materials I needed to max my levels out. Like, I could have made the running around fun. I just wanted the game to be over so we could all get off the street. And it just wouldn't let us get there. That's where the real frustration was coming from. Overall, Yuan, yeah. If you liked what you saw here, I can recommend it to you. I think it's fun. I like when lower budget games come out from studios that are lesser known, because it's showing you, hey, there's people, and like I told you, I was on a phone call with a friend of mine, game developer today. Making these games is impossible. Like, as much as I tease and I make fun and call these people names, it's all in good fun and to be silly and to make you guys laugh. Like, I know the hell these people go through to make these games. Well, I don't know it intimately because I haven't done it, but I know it's hell because I have friends in the industry. So thank you, Domo Studios, for a good time. It was definitely worth it. Clean up your final act maybe a little bit. If you could take some critique of me not joking, your final boss needed some work. Because you didn't do that to the player the entire game, and then all of a sudden they're managing Dark Souls gameplay. It's like, wait, what? So it's a little jarring. And then the running around at the end, just do a cutscene and get us out of here. Like, we didn't need that. It was very time wasty. Other than that, I don't really have anything negative to say about the game. I thought it was pretty dope. So there you go. That's Xuan Yuan. Oh, there's more. It's never over. Oh no, I guess I didn't max out my level because now I went to 47. I thought it said max at 45. I misread the screen. Good, I'm glad I caught that because I definitely misspoke earlier. I don't want to give people bad impressions about the game that are untrue. Ryan says, no, Kevin, he has an obligation to his audience to suffer for our enjoyment. That's probably true. At least in the video game context. He says, you got to give him props for being able to string even you along this far, B. Yeah, that's true. Can't argue that one, Sue. Oh man. So Suba says, I kind of dig that there was some fluff to look back on the story. Yeah, so Suba, I jokingly say this. I say it as jokes on the show, but I actually mean it. Like, you are the exact gamer that fucking game designers make games for, and I hate you. I hate what you like. I don't hate you. But the shit you like is what the majority of fucking gamers like, is wasting their time doing shit that's not actually productive. Like, no, I wanted to waste my time for like 8 hours and then go back to doing productive shit. I didn't want to be here for 4, like, so like the run around fluffy shit that you like, I get it. Like, it's obvious that more people like that than don't, because this isn't the only game that does that. Like, let's have the player run around and close out all their friends they met on this journey. I didn't make any friends. Fuck all these people. I don't like any of them, and I didn't listen to any of them talk because they're uninteresting. How about that? How about that for the end of the game? Can I say that? I can't wait till video games let us start talking to the game and just say what we want to say in the dialogue, because I'm going to fuck up every game ever when they get that advanced. Like, will you please take the quest? No, bitch. Get your husband to do it. Why are you talking to me? Get your ass out of here. Oh, God. What's the longest stream I've ever done? I don't, 24 hours, a little over 24 hours. We do a charity, and we usually go for about 24 to 26 hours once a year. Took a couple years off after my dad passed, and then we came back to doing it this year. Suba says it's reflective, not unproductive. To you, I'm speaking specifically narcissistic. It is a waste of fucking unproductive time to me to play Dark Souls, because I gain, like, what you get joy out of, I actually get cortisol. Like, I get actively, like, PTSD angry with that shit, and it gives you joy. So because you represent the majority of gamers, we get more Dark Souls and more walking around talking to people and less Robotron. So, and that's what I mean by leaving video games. Like, I accept that you are the new gamer, and that you are who the games are going to be catered to, and unjokingly I accept that they don't give a fuck about me and what I like anymore, and maybe they shouldn't, because I certainly don't represent any large number of people. Kind of the shit I like's kind of just me, you know. So yeah, like when I jokingly say you make me you're the reason that everything I hate in video games, obviously I don't mean that. But I just accept that what you guys like and all this stuff that I hate is just the new normal. So it's time for me to tip my cap and say, hey, let's be grateful for the memories we had. They're never making Metroid again. All good. I could just go back and play the old one and let you guys have your fun, and I'll retire and let you guys turn gaming into whatever it's going to become. I imagine at some point it's just going to be a machine that masturbates you while showing you pictures. Because why actually let the player be engaged in what's going on? Most games I'd agree with you on the time wasting. This seemed more thoughtful. I guess it's reflective. If you give a shit about reflecting on mildly uninteresting stuff, I don't disagree with your point, Stu, but I don't like it. So I wish it wasn't here. But it's here, so somebody obviously liked the idea. Yeah, just like I think there was a turning point where games became less about kinetic activity, and all the nerds that loved reading dragon books took over. And so it's now everything has to be one of those dragon books where and it's like, okay, I'll play my Here we go. This is where I'm gonna be from now on. You guys can watch the show over there. I'm just gonna play VECTREX. Here we go. Blasting up asteroids in the minefield, yo. Uh-oh. I just blew myself up. Just gonna play the VECTREX, man. I'm done. I give up. See the lasers I'm shooting? Oh, yeah, blowing up the minefields. You don't want to see me. Look at me lighting them up, too. See, this is where I come from, guys. This is all I need. All that storytelling, reflective shit. Just let me do my thing, man. Let me do things, not watch things. Please. Is it too much to ask to want to not do that? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I need to get my Sega Genesis controller hooked up. This VECTREX... Oh, shit! Okay. Anyway. So, yeah. We had a good run. We'll finish game therapy. And then game therapy will just be dedicated to playing Miss Pac-Man at some point. I don't know. Would I try simulators like power washing or lawn care? No, I'm good, man. Appreciate that. Anyway, so like I said, ending on a positive note, Xuan Yuan, definitely worth a play if you like this style of game. Very simple. I imagine it's not really for the stereotypical modern gamer, if that's a thing. What I've kind of observed is modern gamers like games to have a lot of variety. So different gameplay styles, like we have to be able to do fist fights, and then there's gun parts, and then there's car races, and then you can beat up hookers in the streets. Like, a lot of games tend to focus on giving you a lot of things to do and a lot of things to interact with, and this game keeps it really simple and just kind of to the point. And to me, that's to the game's credit. I just think if you come from wanting to play like a GTA 5 or a more complex video game where you have health bars and stamina bars and water bars and food bars, and you got to make sure you go to sleep before 9 o'clock or you catch dysentery, like games that are constantly throwing variables that you have to manage at you, then yeah, this isn't going to be your thing. But if you just want a simple hack and slash that's got some leveling and a cool story and a really boring ending, knock yourself out, Xuan Yuan. Anyway, now that we finished another game off our list, I think the only major game we have left... Oh, no, we have Chernobylite. Basically, the last two games we have left on our current run is Chernobylite, which I can't show you because I don't have a physical copy, and Arcania, which was typically our Thursday game. But now that we've finished a bunch of games, like God of War and now Xuan Yuan, we've only got Chernobylite and Arcania, so I think it's time for me to start adding some games. Now, I also realize we're currently playing through a game that I actually do like from my childhood. Playing through the old Final Fantasy II, so we'll come back to that. I've just got to figure out what's the next... And we dabbled a taste here in going back to Ghost Recon the other night. So maybe we bring Ghost Recon back into the fray and we add Final Fantasy II, and that's just where we are. But I'll take a look at the other list of games, and you guys voted on what you would like to see me play too. So I'll take another look at that and then figure out what other games we can pepper into this thing for the show. But all my joking aside about leaving video games alone, I am probably going to start to focus more on going back into my backlog and less about trying to play a lot of new games. We were going to hopefully be playing Elden Ring with you guys, but I just had to basically tell GameStop today that we weren't going to be doing the brand deal with them. Which was disappointing, but for their benefit, what they need influencers to be doing is something that, at least as I understood the deal, what they want influencers to do in this case is just not what we do here. So I told them, get me on the next one. If you ever, have a brand deal where you want to talk to an engaged audience of entrepreneurs and intellectuals who don't want to watch silly commercials, then holler at me. Like, if you want me to do an ongoing campaign for something that you guys are trying to push that also will help a game developer that I care about, we won't just do a 60-second video, bro. We'll dedicate hours to what we're working on for you guys. But, what they were going for, it seemed like, was just a quick hit. Let's get as many people as we can to see this so they'll buy it and do their pre-orders. And it's like, I'm not playing the volume game, dude. I'm not that type of dude. And their budget was too low anyway. So I was like, I appreciate everything you guys are trying to do, but Your numbers are too low, G. I said you're not talking to an audience of gamers who are, waiting with bated breath to buy your ad. My audience is a freaking army of entrepreneurs and killers, man. Like, millionaires ask me for gaming advice, not, the guys watching IGN or whatever it is we watch now. So anyway, all of that to say, I was hoping to play Elden Ring, but doesn't look like it's going to be happening. So, let's see what's up. Goat Simulator 2. Did they make a sequel to that? Crazy. I streamed Goat Simulator long before I knew most of you. Don't forget about the poison bars. War Thunder. I've heard of that. I don't think I've ever played it, though. Don't think I've ever played it. Well, we definitely, speaking of war type games, we definitely need to get our Under Defeat back in the mix. I got to get a little better at this game before I can stream it. It's pretty tough. I got my butt whooped. Anyway, that said, it's already 2 a.m. and beyond. I love you guys. We are stronger than I. We should be back at it mañana. I'll figure out what game we're playing tomorrow, and then we'll come back at you with the topics that we have chosen. We'll have a great show. Thanks for being here. I hope you guys have a great one. See you tomorrow.